Heather. I'm just trying to get myself rotated correctly here. We'll see how this goes. Well, shoot. Huh. Nothing. Hey, Prudy. I'm just trying to figure out my device to try to get it to go to rotate. I couldn't figure out how to deal with this before. I'm taking this out of here. Before I actually went live, so here we go. All right. So we're back. But I don't seem to be able to rotate this. You're going to get a reading, Heather. Don't you worry, and you too, Prudy. Let's see here. Wow. I may have some serious issues here. I wonder if I can do, is the picture locked for you guys? Nope, there it is. All right, so I could do this in this orientation if I absolutely had to. Let's see, let's put out some cards and see where they would lie on the table. So they'd have to go like, hi, Julie. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. All right, so I think this is going to work. I think you guys will be able to see the cards if I put them down in this array. Even though we're side days, I cannot figure out how to unlock my orientation, so I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm just going to do it like this. Yeah. Okay, one other question. How is the resolution? Can you guys see this pretty well? Okay, good. All right, so here we go. Let's see, Heather, I think you were first in. I noticed it's a little fuzzy. Let's see if we can fix that. It's still fuzzy, huh? Man, I'm having some trouble that I didn't have the last time I tried this. But I'm going to do the best I can. And this fuzziness confuses me. I'm not sure why it's like this. Okay, so Heather, let me ask you. Do you want to go ahead and go with this resolution right now, because I'm not sure how to change it? Because I'm ready to do your reading if you're ready to put up with some of this stuff that I can't control. Okay, Heather, good. Okay, great. All right, here we go. So, here's my disclaimer. I can't tell the future, at least not that I know of. The readings that I do are energy readings. I try to pick up on what might be going on in your life, what might be stressing you out or pushing your buttons or supporting you or causing you problems. So that's kind of where I'm at with these cards. So here we go, Heather. I'm going to go ahead and give them a shuffle or two. Now, while I'm shuffling these cards, Heather, I just want you to think about what's going on in your life. What are you facing? Stresses, good things, bad things, problems that you have to solve, maybe blocks that you have, that sort of thing. I'm going to turn this completely, I'm going to mute that. Okay, you can still hear me. Yes. All right. So, okay. So just give that a little think, Heather, for the next 10 seconds or so. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Well, let's see what happens. All right. I'm going to do a 5-card reading. Those are the ones I like the most. And we'll see. Okay, this jumps out as your main card. These cards are brand new, so they're still a little bit slick, even though they've got real good texture. So, whoops, that didn't work. Hold on. So they slide out of my hands every once in a while, as they just did right there. But I'm convinced that whatever cards want to jump out will jump out, that I don't have to worry about that. So here we go. Now we're going for your next card. Looks like this one. And the next card. Looks to be this one. Now your bottom card, which I like to call your support card, goes here. And the top card, the one that's egging you on, so to speak, I believe is this card. Okay, so here we go. Now let me put this array so that you can see it. Okay, where am I? How do I bring these into position for you? All right. Okay. We can pretty well see that. All right, so let's take a look at your first card. Your first card is the King of Diamonds. The King of Diamonds is the chief of the earth. Now, this is your main card. This is the one around which your energy is revolving right now. Chief of the earth is a natural leader. someone who leads by example, strong, committed, authoritarian, and trustworthy. This card also stands for wealth. So let's see how this might play against the rest of the cards. All right. We have the sensation cards. That's the Ace of Diamonds. The sensation card is about experiencing the world through your senses. So that's, something you can see, hear, taste, smell, or touch. And it is the potential of the new. So we've got leadership, wealth, and the potential of the new. All right, let's see what comes up next. The Herald of the Heart. The Herald of the Heart is the Jack of Hearts, and it is a mystical messenger. It's someone who brings people together, the visit of a loved one or a matchmaker. So let's just look at these three main cards now for just a minute. We have strength and leadership, wealth. This kind of feels like business to me for some reason. Sensation. Sensation feels like whatever you're doing in your life, you're leading through what you can measure through your senses. You're being you or someone else. We're gonna talk about this as if it were you at this point. You are making choices based on evidence. Okay, Herald of the Heart suggests there's somebody else involved in this, someone that's putting you and someone else together, or this may have to do with your family. So I'm picking up business here, and I'm not sure why. I'm going to go ahead and finish turning over the cards, and then we're going to chat a little bit, and I want to get your input on how this feels to you. All right, your support card is your Ace of Clubs. Not Ace of Clubs. I mean, 8 of Spades. I do that a lot. I'll see something, and I'll think it's one card when it's really another. I don't know why. Okay, so the 8 of Clubs is the introspection card. This card, what's supporting you is that the answer that you seek, wherever you're going with what this is, it's already inside you. You will find it when you reflect within yourself, when you contemplate within yourself. The answer to whatever's going on here, it's there already, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Now, we've got the Shadow card. The Shadow card is your Ace of Clubs, your 7 of Clubs, and the Shadow card is everything inside you that's unconscious. It's the stuff that's repressed or undeveloped or undenied. It is to experience something unpleasant in order to move forward. Okay, now I'm going to tell you a little bit about how this feels to me. Then I want you to come back to me. So here we go. First of all, it feels like business or some sort of endeavor. You are at the center of this endeavor. You're trusting yourself and your instincts based on the evidence that you get as you move through your problems. There's someone else involved here, someone who's putting you together with either ideas, other people, maybe resources. So this is real strong, real strong. Supporting this is the fact that you feel like you're doing what you need to be doing. That's what this card basically says. You stop, you think, you reflect, and then you have confidence that where you're going with all of this is good. However, the card on top, the one that subdues you a little bit, that actually steadies you in a way, is is the shadow card, not the death card, the shadow card. And this suggests that in order for you to achieve what's going on here, you're going to have some unpleasantness. There's going to be some give and take, some compromises perhaps made that you won't feel real good about, but you know that you need to go through in order to achieve what's going on here. Now, I want you to give me a little feedback as to if this sounds like anything that's going on in your life or the life of somebody very close to you, husband, child, maybe even parent, but I'm thinking more like your nuclear family, you and your partner and any children you might have or anybody who's in your very close extended family. So, come on back to me, Heather, and tell me what you think. Yep, so far. I'm wondering if you're, oh, okay, all right. Well, actually, the last of what this means is death. Death is in this, but it doesn't have to be a person's death. It can be the death of a dream, a death of a business, a death of, a moving on that is permanent in one way or another. So yeah, I mean, that can play into that. Wow. I'm glad to know that this works out for you. I hope it's positive. I can't really tell. Okay. Here's your husband right here. Yeah. Are you sort of at the helm of what's going on as you guys move forward after this death? Does a lot of it fall on your shoulders? I'll give you a chance to answer that while I figure out who's next. I think Prudy is next after you. Okay, so, all right, this is my very first live reading for anyone. Thank you, Heather, for letting me do this with you for the first time. I appreciate that. All right, now I'm going to move on. Okay. Prudy, you're up next, honey. Are you still out there? Okay, I understand. The same thing happened to me. I was at the helm of everything that happened in my family after my parents died, and it was horrific. I wouldn't want to go through that. You're welcome, Heather. And I wouldn't want to go through that again for anything. It was awful. And I'm so glad it's over, and it almost killed me. So, and I mean literally almost killed me. My mind, body, and spirit were dying at the end of that. Okay, so, all right. Thanks again to Heather. And now, Prudy, we're moving on to you. And just like I told Heather, I want you to think about, yes, Joyce, you will definitely have one. Prudy, I want you to kind of think about what's going on in your life right now. Of course, you and I are very dear friends, so I know more about you. I know nothing about Heather. I've never, spent time talking to her. You I know a lot about, so I don't know how that will affect how I read these cards. I don't know. So you just think about something, some place that you're in now, and think about it as I'm doing this shuffling, and then we're going to do your spread and figure out what might be going on with you. Yes, Strawberry, you can have one too. Now, you guys, I'm going to sort of rely on you to help me figure out who's next. I know Heather, then Prudy, and then Julie came in. So that's as far as I am in the hierarchy. So I'm going to rely on you guys to help me figure out who's next. I know Prudy is next, though. One more little shuffle. Okay, Prudy, are you ready? Yes, Bev, as long as we don't go over time, absolutely. Okay, Prudy's ready. All right, so this is Prudy's main card. This is your secondary card. And your secondary card on the other side. Okay. Your cards are hiding from me. No, here it is. That's your supporting card. And then in the position of motivation, let me do this again. That didn't feel right. Let me do this again. Position of motivation. It's the last card in the deck. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Now, let's see. Main card. Let's see if that's upside down. Let's turn it right side up. Okay, Prudy, honey, this is the Ace of Clubs, and this is the feeling card. The feeling card is about allocating the proper worth to things. This is about valuing things for what they really are, regardless of what your emotions are about the things. I think this card could have something to do, or at least in other readings, it had something to do with letting go of stuff. I don't know if it's going to play out for you here, but that plays into the meaning of this card. This card is about clarity, about understanding how to value things, what to keep, what to let go, the proper worth of things. Let's do this card next. Okay, again we have the Ace of Diamonds, which is the sensation card, and again we just pulled this in the last spread. This is about experiencing the world through your senses. It's the potential of the new. Well, knowing you the way I know you, I understand why these two came up. All right. Here we have the King of Hearts. The King of Hearts is the family chief. Now, the family chief is the leader and provider and life guide. It's moral strength. It's a father figure. It's a leader. This could pertain to anyone. It could pertain to a woman or a man, depending on what's going on in the person's life and what this central card is really saying about what's going on in that person's world right now. I don't sense that, though. I sense that this is Dale. I just sense that this is Dale. And I don't know how Dale plays in yet, so let's take a peek. Okay, so your support card is the Four of Hearts, and the Four of Hearts is all about creativity. So supporting you in your decisions that you're making in your life right now is your own creativity. It's about expressing yourself without letting fear of failure hold you back. It's about open-mindedness. Okay, so now let's see what your stabilizer is. Your stabilizer is the Ace of Hearts. The Ace of Hearts is intuition. It's your higher form of intelligence, the way you can perceive the abstract. This also is about the answer being within you and going with your gut. Well, I know how I would read this, but Prudy, I want you to come back to me right now, and I want you to tell me, does this feel relatively dead on for some of the stuff you're going through? While you're answering that question, I'm going to say that it really does for me, for how well I know you. You're in a state of flux. You're making your decisions based on what you can actually understand and what the value of things really are. Your creativity, your husband is by your side. He's being supportive. I feel like this is a supportive card. I don't feel like this is causing you, is problematic to you. And in part, I feel that way because the way these cards are oriented, your sensation card is looking toward you. The family chief is looking toward you, which suggests that both of these cards are really supporting you. Your creativity, which I know well about, is a major strength, and you will figure out what you're going through the creativity. Again, your answer is within you. You're not going to need to go out and poll a bunch of people. You know what you need to do. So come back to me on this a little bit, Prudy. I'm going to leave your spread up. And now, while you're thinking about this and maybe your next comment, okay, thank you. Thank you, Strawberry. So we did Heather. Now, right, we did Heather, right? Yeah. So we've got Julie next, then Mom of Five. Okay. Okay, wonderful, Prudy. Thank you so much, honey bunny. And I'm going to go ahead and put these cards back into the deck. And we are going to get ready to read for Julie. Okay, Julie. Again, while I am shuffling these cards, I want you to think about what's going on in your life right now, some of the challenges that you're having, things that you're facing, progress that you're making or wanting to make. Again, these are energy readings. I'm not reading your future. I'm not telling you what to do about anything. I'm just trying to pick up what might be going on in a place in your life. And it could be any place. It could be a relationship. It could be your business. It could be an avocation, maybe something that you do without being paid because you love it. It could have something to do with your familial relationships or that with your parents. Pretty much any aspect of your life. But it is about your energy resonance, not about telling your future. So I'm going to shuffle these a little bit more, Julie, and I want you to think about it. Just kind of let your mind go, open up. Just let whatever come in. Whatever wants to come in, let it come in. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pull your spread. All right, this is your main card. This is one of your secondary cards. These three cards are the three most important cards in terms of where you're actually at. The rest of the cards, what's going to be next? Come on. Speak to me. I think this spoke to me here. And then the upper and lower cards are your support and kind of motivation cards. So this is your support card. It might look like it's at the top to you, but it's in the support position for where I'm sitting. And, okay, this is your motivation card. All right. Okay, so, all right, Julie, here we go. This is your main card. Is that right side up for you? No, that's upside down. There, that's right side up for you. Okay, so your first card is the Ten of Spades. The Ten of Spades is the Champion card. And the Champion card is about winning against adversity and your own limitations. It is about overcoming and being rewarded for your hard work. So So let's remember that. Winning against adversity and your own limitations. That's central to something that's going on in your life right now if these cards are speaking truly. All right, let's go to the supporting card. It's the Jack of Spades. It's the Herald of Discovery. That is a person who promotes interest for something. It's an explorer or a visionary. It's a visitor from far away. It's a sign that something new is coming. It could be a boyfriend. It could be and when I say boyfriend, I mean a significant other, regardless of if that's a girlfriend or a boyfriend, a significant other in your life. But it tends to have more of a male sort of connotation. So you have overcoming adversity, winning in spite of being held back by one handicap or another, and I don't necessarily mean physical handicap. And then we have this guy who is promoting your interest for something. Someone is around who is a visionary, who is helping you see that something new is coming, and it has a male vibe. That person has a male vibe. Okay, now we have the 12 of the clubs. The 12 of clubs is the mother of time. The mother of time denotes time, creation, destruction, power, your higher self beyond emotions, and the end of a cycle. So this is a power card. This is a card that puts its head down and just powers through some of the things that are holding you back in your life. It can be creation, it can be destruction. It represents your higher self beyond your own emotions, and it can also denote the end of a cycle. So let's just take a look at these three before we move on. Picking up that there's something going on in your life that's difficult for you to prevail over, but you are prevailing. There's this character over here who is helping you see the new, see what's possible. This character has a male vibe for me, a male resonance. Here we have, on the other side of the male resonance, we have the Mother of Time, which is a powerful, powerful card. And it is, like I said, it's about experiencing your situation with your higher self, beyond your emotions. And it also suggests an end of a cycle. Something is coming to an end as you deal with this. Okay, now we're going to go to your support card. Oh, your support card is the Queen of Hearts. The Queen of Hearts is the Queen of Love. Now, this person, also incidentally, face cards generally are denoting a person in your life. It can be an abstract idea, but often it's connected to someone who's in your life. So, going with that, the Queen of Love is a person who caring for the needs of body and soul. It's emotional strength, motherhood, and wisdom. Now, this could be living inside you too. This could be the part of you that's supporting having to go through, these new places, this end of a cycle, having to pull all your power together to get through this. A lot of that could be coming from this Queen of Love that is about caring for your body, your soul. It's about motherhood and wisdom. So, a lot of women reach down into this part of themselves when they're having to do this stuff over here. So now let's see what's kind of tempering and maybe influencing or motivating some of this. All right, I get the Ace of Diamonds. The Ace of Diamonds, again, we get the Ace of Diamonds. It's so interesting how often this comes up. This, again, is the sensation card. It's about experiencing your world through your senses. Something you can, taste, hear, smell, and so forth. The potential of the new. So, I'm going to stop for a second, and I'm going to give you my general feel of this spread. And then I would like you to come back to me and give me an idea if it seems like it hits any high notes in your life. There's something you're trying to get done. It is not easy. You're having to push. There is a male presence that's being supportive and saying, embrace the new. Don't be afraid. There is a female presence that is giving you strength to power through. This female presence has to do with a new cycle, the end of an old cycle and a new cycle beginning. So that suggests that there may be some things that are ending as a result of what you're doing, a phase of life perhaps. I feel that you're reaching down into your feminine strength and wisdom. Perhaps this is coming up from your mother, your grandmother, the women in your life. I feel a strong connection to your women family, and that can be extended family as well. But for some reason, I'm picking up genetic family here. And then what is tempering all of this, what you're using as you move through this, is the empirical evidence of what you're doing. You are measuring it through how it looks, how it feels, the result of what you're trying to do. You're using that as evidence that this thing that you're powering through is that you're prevailing, is what I'm trying to say, that you're winning. Again, this also has to do with the potential of the new. So we've got 3 cards here that are cards of flux. Embrace something new, end of a cycle, the potential of the new. All right, I'm going to stop right there. I want you to think about this spread, and then I want you to come back to me with a comment or two. While I'm waiting for you, I'm going to call out who's next. Thank you, Strawberry, by the way, for helping me keep this in order. I appreciate your help. Okay, so Mom 5 is next up. So Mom 5, I want you to kind of get ready, start thinking about your life. Great. Okay, there's Julie's comment. Okay, yes, this makes complete sense to me, including the male and the mother. She passed away, but often I hear bits of poems. My mother quoted poems all the time. So did my mother. In fact, she wrote a book about poetry. Anyway, about poetry, not a book of poetry. You are so welcome, Julie. And God, my mouth gets ahead of my brain sometimes. And I'm glad that you let me do this for you. Thank you. Okay, and Mom 5, you are next up on the hit list. I try to get the cards that I've just drawn, that hand, I try to get it, spread through the deck as much as possible. Let's see, let me bring myself back into frame. Okay, now, Mom 5, as I shuffle, do the same thing I asked everyone else to do. Think about your life, struggles, projects you've got going, particularly in terms of things that may be giving you a little bit of trouble, where you're feeling blocked energies, especially if you're feeling a combination of blocked energies about the issue, as well as energy that's just flowing, that you can barely stop it. Because often when we're working through something, we have both of those sensations, sensation of being blocked as well as an exciting sensation of just flying through to this new thing that we're doing. So that's what I wanted you to think about, want you to continue thinking about, and I'm going to go ahead and do your spread. Okay, this is your main card. This is one of your secondary cards. Whoops. That's happened a couple times. I've had to, I've dropped some cards, so I have to fan out my spread again, but that's no problem. It doesn't matter. The cards can fly all over the room. All that matters is that when I pick, it's the one that feels correct, and that's it. Okay, so in your support position, it's obviously this card. And now we need your motivator and your influencer. Again, it's the 3 times. It's been the guy at the bottom. That hardly ever happens. Usually, it's somewhere within the spread that I get the card from. Okay, Mom 5, here we go. Let's see, is that right side up? No, it's upside down. Ooh, got the feeling card again. Okay. As you can see, that's the Ace of Clubs. And so central to something that you're going through is the feeling card, which, just like with Prudy, that came up as her main card too. This is allocating the proper worth to things, knowing the real value of things regardless of how you feel about them emotionally. It is a strive for clarity. So, like I said, this often has to do with being in a place of a state of flux. Maybe you are downsizing in your life. Maybe you're changing the way your life looks or feels, and you have to do, and you're called to do that based on what the conditions of your life really are, what their real value is, and it suggests that you're striving for clarity. Okay, so let's take a look at this. The first what would I call this? Influencer card. So again, I don't think we've pulled the nature card yet. That's the 5 of diamonds. And the 5 of diamonds, as you can see, there is nature. Nature is the collective experience of the physical world. It's the cycle of life. It often represents environmental factors in your world. It often represents the simple things of life and being grounded. So this card is very, very close to the earth. It's about the elementally important things in your life, in the cycle of your world, environmental things. And as this one calls you to clarity, this one gives you grounding. This grounds you. Again, remember, this is your physical world. Okay, let's take a look here. The 9 of Spades is the Anima card. The Anima card is about getting in touch with your emotions. It's about thinking about your emotions. It's about sharing your emotions. And it speaks to femininity. So, we have feelings. We have assigning real worth to things that are going on in your world. Clarity. We have your physical world. Simplicity. It's elemental simplicity. It's groundedness. And here, again, is your emotions, thinking about your emotions and sharing with them, and your femininity. I want to stop here for a second before we take a look at the other 2 cards. I'm feeling that you are also in some part of your life in a state of flux. You're moving from one phase to the next. it has a lot to do with the most elemental things about you, the things that matter the most to you, particularly as they relate to the earth. I pick up plants for some reason here. I mean, obviously the guy's, you know, he is cutting wheat, so that's sort of a given, but I don't always feel that. I mean, I when I draw this card, sometimes I feel something else. But I'm picking up green plants. Don't ask me why. Then over here, I'm picking up that you are drawing strength and clarity from your feminine experience of the world. So that's what I'm feeling so far. So let's take a look at this card here. This is your support card. It's the Seven of Clubs. The Seven of Clubs is the Foolishness card. Now, the Foolishness card suggests lacking of judgment, not thinking straight, perhaps a bad decision, a loss of pride, or a loss of something dear to you. So, immediately what I'm thinking about this card, it's in a position of support. Okay. I'm sensing that there is something you've had to let go of or are having to let go of, and it hurts and you don't want to have to do it, and you're feeling like it's your fault. You did something wrong, which you didn't necessarily do, but I'm feeling like you've got some, you have some ambiguous feelings about, as you go forward, about why you're going forward in the first place. You might be feeling that you've been lacking judgment or you haven't really been thinking straight. That could be your fear of moving into this next place. So this suggests doubt to me. It suggests doubt in yourself. So let's move forward. Well, you know what? Let's not. Let's just wait a second. I want to see how that doubt plays against this card. You're wanting to allocate the proper worth to things. You're having to determine what to do next based on the reality of the choices that you're making, not what you want them to be, but what they really are. You are striving for clarity, but you are doubting yourself with this card and beating yourself up a little bit, maybe. I'm picking up. Don't know. Now let's go to this last card. Okay. We get the Eight of Cups again, and Spades rather, and the Eight of Spades. Again, is introspection. It's reflecting on yourself. The answer that you seek is within you, and it calls for contemplation. So, I'm just going to come at you with what this feels like. While I'm doing that, I want you to kind of come back to me with a comment about how this feels. So, your home, the earth, putting things in their proper place as to what they are supposed to be. Strength coming up from your femininity. Perhaps the femininity of your family. Perhaps strength coming up from the female members of your family, both alive and no longer with us. This is your emotional side. It's calling you to share your emotions. So maybe some of the stuff that's going on down here, some of this fear, maybe that needs to be shared with someone. Maybe women, maybe a good friend, your sister, mom, someone a woman you feel close to, or someone with a real feminine vibe. It could be a guy, for that matter, but I'm sensing it's an actual cis woman, as they call them. Um, and then up here in the card that's sort of giving you your motivation, this is all about following your gut instinct. You know that what you're doing, where you're going, is the correct place. You just need to perhaps be a little more open with getting support, and leave some of this stuff, the second guessing behind you. And again, I'm sensing that this has to do with the elemental things about your life, where you live, what you do for a living, what you do for a vocation or an avocation. Very elemental. It might have to do with switching up relationships within your family, might have to do with your children, but it's a real elemental thing. Okay, now, Mom, come back to me with how this feels to you. While you do that, I'm going to go back up and see who Strawberry said was next. Strawberry said that Joyce is next. So Joyce, I want you to get ready, honey. Start thinking about your life, your energies, their blockages, and cute, very, very cute, sweet tea. You guys, I'm not reading your comments. I'm just focusing on the cards. I think I have this set up so that we can all go back and read comments for the next few hours. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to read them because I'm sure I will get a kick out of everything you guys said. Okay, so I'm going to let Mom have the last word here. She can make a nice long comment about how this felt. While she is working on that, Joyce, you're getting ready. You're up next. And you're thinking about your life. I'm going to be putting these cards back in the deck. I try to spread them out. I don't want to cast a similar hand. Not that I would. Not that it matters. Because the cards that want to speak to me, they always jump out. Okay, Joyce. All right. Well, now you're thinking, so now I'm going to shuffle and I'm going to try to get in tune with you. I want to try to pick up your energy, and the shuffle helps me do that. Really does. Just the feel of the cards. Yeah. I hope it was helpful, Mom. I hope it was helpful. And also, you guys, I would encourage you to leave me long comments if you want. I will go back and read them. If you have questions, I'll try to get back to you on YouTube one way or another, or if we're connected on Facebook. I don't use Facebook very much. And, I want to stay in contact with you about how these readings feel. Okay, here we go, Joyce. This is your center card. It's your main card. All right, let's see what your two supporting cards are. This one. And this one wants to jump out at me. Now we're going to take a look. Take a look at the card that's on the bottom. This is sort of a push card. It kind of helps to give you your support. Hang on just a minute, you guys. I have to answer someone. Hold on. Could you tell Tom that I'm doing a card reading? Okay, so this one tried to jump out twice, so we're going to take it. All right. Now, okay. All right, so we can see this. Okay, here we go, Joyce. Oh, hang on. I just want to look at what Mom of 5 said. Some of the things were spot on. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Very good. I hope that was helpful, Mom. All right, here we go. Joyce, your main card is opportunity. That's always a lovely, lovely card to get. And again, as you can see there, it's the Nine of Diamonds on the opportunity card. This denotes a chance to improve, to become more. It can speak to overcoming a challenge, advancement, a positive change, and it also speaks to money. So this suggests that you're moving forward, and that it has something to do with your resources, your financial resources. It is a chance. It also has to do with overcoming a challenge. So, in addition to this moving forward and perhaps a positive spin on your resources, there's probably also challenge in here, but it's a positive change. So, let's see what comes up next. Next, we have the Nine of Clubs. The Nine of Clubs is the Psyche card. The Psyche card speaks to the beginning and the end of all knowledge about human experience. That's a heavy card. It's about maintaining a balance between opposing qualities. It's about hope. This card's always has always I'm not going to say freaked me out. That's not the right way of saying it. But this card is very portentous because it speaks to, the yin and yang of everything. It speaks to the black and the white, and balancing the good and the bad, the positive and the negative, the on and the off in your life. And it challenges you to bring all of the experiences in your life together to keep yourself in balance. One thing I love about this card is that it also expresses hope, which I could talk about matter and antimatter, and why there's a little bit more matter in the universe than antimatter, and how that speaks to the idea of hope. I'm not going to talk about it here, but I love this card. This is a good card. All right. Now we have the Three of Hearts. The Three of Hearts is the Foresight card. And the Foresight card is the gift of perceiving hidden aspects of your world. It's a mystical strength. It is also the representational card of card reading, of cartomancy itself. And it also suggests that there's an event in the future. So it speaks to something that's coming up as you are moving through these new opportunities and overcoming these challenges, whatever they happen to be. You've got the Psyche card on your side. That is really giving you momentum. You are having a heightened sense of perception right now, almost a mystical sense of it, and there's something coming up in the future. Excuse me, I don't know what. All right. Oh no, now I'm going to cough. Oh shoot. Hang on everybody for just a second. I have to get a drink of water. My husband handed me some strawberry lemonade with ice, and boy, is that hitting the spot. Okay, I can continue talking now. So this, like I said, is sort of a motivation card. It's a support card. It's going to help you achieve... Oops. No, this isn't. I'm sorry. Excuse me. This is not. This is the card that sort of grounds you. So I normally read this card next, but let's go ahead and read this since I turned it over first. This is the Queen of Diamonds. The Queen of Diamonds is the Mother Earth card. Now, the Mother Earth card, Mother Earth, of course, is the divine mother of everything that is sacred on the earth. It is someone who works for the benefit of others. It has to do with fertility, harvest, and selflessness. So This card is sort of stabilizing some of the stuff you're going through here. I think it's real interesting that you have the Mother Earth card and this mystical, intuitive card coming up in the same hand. It suggests there is a balance that you're achieving, that's about what you can what is physical and sacred and working for others. Harvest, fertility, those are very tangible experiences as a human. And yet you've also got this kind of mystical feminine energy here. And then you have this huge balance of black and white, on and off, push and pull that is grounding you here as you work through this opportunity. So now, your support card, boy, here it comes again. Man, you guys, everybody is feeling something tonight. Oh yeah. Like I said, Ace of Clubs, the feeling card. It's allocating the proper worth to things, the value of things, beyond what you emotionally think about them. And this is clarity. So supporting your work here with your opportunity and your resources is your ability to make decisions based on real value. There you have a clarity that is supporting you here. And then you have these huge sort of balancing cards that seem to be keeping your behavior on a path that makes sense. So if I were in your shoes and I got this spread, I would be very happy. This is a beautiful spread. I hope it has something to do, Joyce, with your life, or something you can touch on. Again, this could be you personally. It could be your husband or partner. It could also be a child. Again, I am sensing that this is very close to your nuclear family, or what you call your nuclear family. For some of us, that's an extended family, but they're closer than, our actual genetic families were. So I'm sensing close family here. Maybe this is an endeavor that a number of you are going through. And it could even be that these grounding cards are drawing from the energy of people around you as well. I don't know, but this feels collective. If that makes any sense, Joyce, this feels like a collective endeavor to me. So think about that. Come back to me with a comment, and let me know if I was even anywhere close, or if I wasn't. I'm really interested in knowing if my readings are just so off the page that, it's like, well, that could apply to anybody, or that doesn't sound like anything that's going on in my life, or, whatever. I want to know that too, because like I said, I'm new to this. I've never done these distance readings before. So, yeah. So, let's see now. Strawberry. Who is next, my friend? You kept it on so well. Going back, going back to see who's next. If I can find who's next. I know you had a list for me, Strawberry. I know you did. I'm scrolling right now. Oh, there it is. So you are next. Okay, so Strawberry's next. All right. Okay, honey bunny, here we go. I'm going to put myself in the... There's a little bit of a delay on my screen. Okay. All right, here we go. So, you know the drill, Miss Strawberry. You think about, I'm assuming you're a miss. You might be a Ms. or a Mr. or anything in between. Whatever you are, sweetheart, I want you to think about what's going on in your life, kind of let your energy flow, open up your open up that neck chakra and let it flow across the miles to me. And let me see if I can do a spread for you that makes some sort of sense in your life. Okay, you're ready. I want one more of these. All right. Okay, let me just read Joyce for just a second. Everything rings so true with what's going on in your life. Thanks, Cheryl. Well, thank you, Joyce. I'm honored to be able to do a reading for you. Okay, and yeah, I hope to see you here again soon. I'm going to do these lives a lot. Okay, Strawberry, here we go, little Missy. Keep wanting to call you little Missy. I'm thinking of strawberry shortcake. Okay, here's your main card. This is your next card. These are your kind of your supporting cards that speak to the main thing that you're going through. Oh, well, this just immediately said pick me. And this. And this. All right. Let's see what we can see. Yeah, you can see those. Okay. Your first card is the intuition card. Again, we've chosen that, or rather, that has chosen us already tonight in a different spread. It's the Ace of Hearts, obviously. The intuition card, again, it speaks to your higher intelligence, your perception of the abstract. The answer is within you, and go with your gut. Okay, so this is, the answer is within you. Go with your gut. Let's see what that might pertain to. All right. Here we have the Five of Spades. The Five of Spades is the desire card. The desire card has to do with wanting something more than you thought possible. It could have something to do with sexual attraction or intimacy. It could also have to do with a person, an object, or an outcome. And it is so strong, it borders on lust. You really want this thing. You want this thing, whatever it is, and you want it badly. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, again, we have the Anima card. The Anima card has chosen us once before tonight, at least once. As we were talking about, it has to do with getting in touch with your emotions. It's about thinking about your emotions. It's about sharing your emotions, and it comes from a position of femininity. Often this card feels to me as if it has to do with your feminine family or perhaps ancestors, some sort of strength that comes from them about being in touch with your emotions and being able to talk about and share and express them. Let's just stop for a minute here. Let's look at this. Go with the gut. Go with your intuition. What this feels like to me is that you are full on involved in something that you are trying to achieve. And there are different paths you can take. There are different choices you can make to achieve this, and it feels like this thing here, this thing that you desire. You have feelings about this thing that you desire that maybe you're blocking a little bit. Maybe you're not talking about the feelings as much as you ought to, or as much as you could. Don't know, but that's what this feels like to me so far. So now let's take a look at this card. This is your support card. This one is down at the bottom of your spread. This card is the King of Spades. The King of Spades is the chief of wickedness. This person defies the establishment and questions conventions. He or she is a maverick, an inventor, an entrepreneur or a troublemaker. This usually comes out of a masculine place. It could come out of a masculine place within you, or this could be another person that is somehow supporting what you're trying to acquire, because this feels like an acquisition that you're going for. This person is a sort of a bull in a china shop, really powers through, but this person is also very clever, very intelligent, very unusual, and his behavior can make him be seen as a troublemaker, or actually be a troublemaker. The idea, though, the main idea is this is an out of the box, guy who's pressing you forward. That's interesting. All right, let's see what you have on the top. Oh, now isn't that interesting? You have the Queen of Diamonds on the top. Again, Mother Earth. We have Mother Earth has chosen us already tonight. Mother Earth is the divine mother of everything sacred on the earth. Someone who works for the benefit of others. Fertility, harvest, selflessness. Look at these two people you have on either side of you that are both involved in this thing you're trying to get. This position of support, just like this position of balancing up here, usually they are working for your benefit, but not always. My sensation is that this guy, or this part of you, perhaps, is not working in your benefit to acquire this thing. Maybe this reckless, out-of-the-box thinking, this powering through sort of maverick selfishness is threatening this thing that you want. And what these two suggest to me is that you need to fall back, and your main card as well, you need to fall back on your own understanding of things, your own feelings. You have to trust your feelings. This individual, this feels like an individual who's also moving you along toward the thing that you want. This might be the historic feminine in your life as well. I mean, your ancestral feminine could be this. But the most important thing I get from this card is selflessness, which is in diametric opposition to this guy down here. This person suggests that whatever you're doing, you have to be careful not to hurt anybody, to be clean about your motivations for getting the thing that you want, to talk about your feelings about why you want this thing, and ultimately look inside yourself and go with your gut feeling about how to achieve this this object or person of your desire. So that's what this speaks to me. Again, Strawberry, please give this some thought. I would like to see a nice big fat comment from you as I move on to the next reading. And especially if this does not ring true. I really want to know about that, because I'm not real confident yet about my ability to do this. I know I am an empath. I know I am intuitive. I've known those things since I was a young child, but transferring that to a card reading isn't necessarily a given, Doesn't necessarily mean this is part of my talent set. It feels like it is, but I won't know until I've done a lot of these readings. Okay, so now let me see, who is next? Who is next? Okay, here we go. Rosemary is next. Okay, Rosemary, are you there and are you thinking about your life for me? You're opening up your neck chakra and letting all that energy flow my way. That is what I am hoping for. Oh, that is so sweet, Strawberry. You have to get back to me somewhere on YouTube and let me know how this goes. I am invested in the outcome. Okay. Okay. All right, Bev. Thanks again, Strawberry, for letting me read your cards. It's an honor. Okay, Bev, here we go. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm connected to you. All right, so let's find your main card. Sometimes sometimes cards just don't want to jump out at me. They try to hide. I don't know why that is, but I've noticed that when I do a reading, sometimes they don't say, pick me, I want to talk to you. Sometimes they try to hide behind other cards. I don't know why that is, but it seems to happen seems to happen sometimes. See, my cards are jumpy. I feel very confident with my first card draw, but I want to make sure that I'm confident with the rest of the draw. So, all right, this card wants to come here. And sometimes I have to really, really fidget with these things. Oh, this one wants to jump out here. This one wants to jump out in the superior position. And this wants to jump out here. I thought the bottom card wanted to jump, but at the last second it told me no, it didn't want to be there. Okay, so let's start with your main card. Your main card is the Morning Herald. That's the Jack of Diamonds. Now, the Morning Herald, and as I said, face cards usually have to do with people or with groups of people. The Morning Herald is the messenger of something new and good. It is someone bringing a most wanted object or money. So this is a great card. It means that there's something new in your life. It is coming to you. It is something that you want, and this person is bringing it to you. Again, let me say, when I say this person, it could be an actual person, like your next door neighbor, or it could be a collection of people, co-workers, or your family, or even the intentions of your ancestors. I mean, but it has to do with people bringing you something. I need to get another drink of lemonade. Hang on, my mouth is so dry. So someone's bringing you something good, something you want. Here we have the Fate card. Fate is the Five of Clubs. Now, the Fate card has to do with an occurrence beyond your power. Everything that happens for a reason. This is about trust and acceptance. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Oh, now we have the Ten of Hearts. The Ten of Hearts is the Harmony card. The Harmony card is about the balance between your emotions and your thoughts. It's emotional equilibrium. It's about a balanced life, and it also speaks to empathy. So, everything happens for a reason. Trust. Something good is coming your way. It's something that you want. Emotional equilibrium in a balanced life, balance between your emotions or your thoughts, plays into you receiving this thing. So trust and balance. Trust and emotional balance are important as it pertains to this thing. Now this is in the support position. This is the Animus card. The Animus card is the Nine of Hearts, as you see there. And it's about getting in touch with your logical thinking. It's a situation that should be evaluated with rational thinking instead of emotion. And it also has a twist of masculinity about it. It could be coming up from the masculine inside you, which is where I feel this is coming from. I don't feel like this is coming from a person, a guy, or someone with masculine energy. I feel like this is coming from within you, this getting in touch with your logical thinking, being rational instead of emotional. That also coincides with this card about emotional balance, about emotional equilibrium. So, being rational thinking instead of thinking with emotion, balance your emotions and your thoughts. You need your life to be balanced. This also speaks to empathy. Let's see. How does this feel based on all that? Again, balance. Boy, you got balance everywhere. This is balance between opposing... oh, no, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm yapping at you about something that doesn't pertain. This is a destiny or fate. And it's an occurrence beyond your power. Everything happens for a reason. It's about acceptance and trust. Okay, so now let's see what this is, and let's see if we can put this all together. This card is the Discovery card. It's the Two of Spades. Now, let's see here. The Discovery card is something found or learned for the first time. It is new possibility. It is a solved mystery. So, something good's coming your way. It might be resources. It might be something else. A good thing is coming up. Trust that everything happens for a reason. This is about trust and acceptance. Again, this is about emotional balance between your head and your heart. And let's see here. I'm trying to get a sense of how this is all coming together, and I'm a little bit, it's a little bit fuzzy. Again, logical thinking, so it works very closely with that card. So, and it has a masculine flavor to it. All right, let's look at this Discovery card again. I'm beginning to feel something about this hand. Let's look at this Discovery card again. Let's think about this Discovery card again. Okay, it's something new. It is something that you've found or you've learned for the first time. It is a new possibility, and it's a solved mystery. Okay, now let me tell you what this is feeling like to me. Something good's coming up. It calls on you to be balanced, to have empathy. It calls on you to use your higher thinking. It also calls on you to trust that everything happens for a reason. That suggests that somehow in achieving this, in getting this thing, there is going to be a compromise, and you're going to have to be able to wrap your mind around that compromise. You're going to have to trust that compromise and know that as you move into achieving this gift that's coming your way, accepting this gift that's coming your way, there's going to be something new in it for you. Something new you're going to learn about yourself or find out. New possibilities are going to open up, and perhaps an old mystery within your own psyche, your own understanding. I feel like this mystery that's going to be solved is a mystery inside your own person, something about you, something you're going to understand about yourself as this lovely thing comes, but not without some compromise and not without acceptance and trust that the compromise is necessary. And then you're going to shoot into this position of discovery with it's going to open up, and you're going to move forward with whatever gift is coming your way. Okay, there you go. Bev, I want you to think about that. Think if anything rings true to you. And while you're thinking and composing a comment back to me, I'm going to go ahead and ready the deck for the next person. That was an interesting reading, by the way. I sure hope it rings true to you in a way that feels good, in a way that's acceptable. Okay, so who is after Bev? Does anybody know? I'm going to go back. I am now going to go back, see if I can find the list again. I should just write it down. Okay, here it is. It looks like Judy's next. Sweet Tea, SC Sweet Tea is next. Okay. Okay, Judy, are you getting ready for me? Are you? Yay, wish me luck. Okay. 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 Incidentally, everybody, Judy is another friend, somebody who has been very dear to me here on YouTube for quite some time. She's very eloquent, very intuitive, intelligent, lovely woman. And like so many others here on YouTube, I wish we were next door neighbors. In my YouTube fantasy, there's room for 400 or 500 or 4,000 next door neighbors. Okay. All right. I'm getting in touch with you, Judy. Doesn't take me much. You're like Prudy. You're right up there in my consciousness. Right up there. Okay. All right, here we go, Judy. No, Lucinda, it's not too late. I have lost track of the list. I'm sort of relying on you guys to help me when I'm done with the reading to let me know who's next. That's really helpful. So yeah, get on. You are online. Okay, so Judy, here we go. I want to concentrate on your draw. This wants to be your main card. You know, these cards are wonderful. They have a lot of grip, and they feel good in my hand. But my hand feels maybe a little bit small to hold the entire deck, to fan it out correctly. Because I need to really touch these cards and fan them out and really, really pay attention to them while I'm trying to make while I'm trying to draw the spread. There must be a lot more of these than there are tarot cards. I don't read tarot, but I think there's must be a lot more of them. Okay, Judy, this one. It's like the third time tonight the bottom card has wanted to be heard. Okay. Now let me see. I've got a little bit of a delay. I want to see if you can see this. Oh yeah, you can see this. Okay, so here we go, Miss Judy. Your main card. Oh, it's the anger card. All right, let's read about the anger card. Let's see what the anger card might tell us, that Six of Clubs. Um, okay, central to something in your life is hostility. There's some hostility towards someone or something. This is about expressing negative feelings. It is also about deliverance. And and I don't mean squealing like a pig either. I mean moving from anger into a place of emotional calm and satisfaction, moving through the anger into the next place you go after the anger is over. So that's part of the anger card. But there seems to be something going on, some hostility here towards someone or something. All right, so let's see what your support cards are. The persona card. The persona card is the Six of Diamonds, and it speaks to to your personality as you project it to others. It speaks to your relationship with society and the way you appear to others. So immediately I get a sense of group, that this anger has to do with this anger that you have, and I feel like that it's definitely anger that you have, has something to do with a group of people. Let's take a look at the next card. The Ten of Spades. The Ten of Spades is the Champion card. Now, the Champion's card speaks to winning against adversity. It also speaks to your own limitations. This is about overcoming and winning and to be rewarded for hard work. But in the overcoming and winning, you're dealing with limitations of your own in order to win against adversity. This is interesting. I mean, this is going to sound so funny, Judy, but you of all people will understand what the flash I just had on this part of your reading so far. I envision Aunt Bee getting in a big old fight with her garden club, and she's got some limitations, like she's bullheaded and she doesn't want to see the other person's side. So now she's got this anger, and it has to do with this social order of hens who are picking on her, and she is going, and in order for her to overcome and to prevail and to get through it and to be delivered back into a position of happiness with her other women friends, she's going to have to come face to face with at least one limitation, something that is holding her back from moving out of this position of negativity. Okay, I know you will understand this. All right. So now, and I'm not reading comments, so I don't know what you're saying yet, but let's keep moving. All right, so supporting you is Mother Earth. I think it is so interesting how there seems to be themes going on tonight. A lot of the same cards are asking to be heard tonight. Mother Earth is one of them. Supporting you is the Divine Mother of everything that is sacred on the earth. It is someone who works for the benefit of others. It's about fertility, harvest, and selflessness. Now, I'm not sure, but I think this is coming up out of you, out of your own personality traits. This part of you that is so loving and accepting and grounded is working to push through this anger and these issues with others, and help you to prevail and to win against adversity and against your own limitations. So let's find out what this top card has to say. This card also influences how you're going to work through this central issue. It's the Foresight card again. See, isn't that interesting? Gosh, we're just having all of these themes coming up. Foresight is the 3 of hearts, obviously. Um, Foresight is the gift of perceiving hidden aspects of the world. It is mystical strength. It has to do with card reading. It is the card that represents card reading or cartomancy. It is an event in the future. Perceiving hidden aspects of your world, your mystical strength, and an event in the future. All right, so let me see. Let me tell you what I think this means, and then you compose a comment to tell me if there's anything here that is rings true. Your anger. It's about a group of people. You want to overcome. You want to prevail, and in prevailing, you are also going to have to accept limitations within yourself. It also represents hard work, so this isn't going to be easy to get through. Here you have the part of you that I really connect with just between the two of us, and that's your Mother Earth groundedness, your open-hearted you've got this selflessness about you. This has to do with the turning of the wheel, fertility and harvest. I've always felt this inside you, so I think this is where you're getting a lot of your strength to get through what you have to get through here. Here up here is your mystical self, the part of you that 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 comes down from your higher intelligence, that your ability to perceive and use the abstract, knowing that the answer to this issue is within you, and that you can perceive the hidden aspects of the world because of these strengths that you have. It is a mystical strength, and it also points to some event at the future that will probably have something to do with the culmination of these issues that are going on. Okay, now, think about that, write me back a big old compliment, and I am going to figure out who is next. Hi, Sheila Bing. I can absolutely read you. As long as we have enough time tonight, I can do it. All right. So, where's my list? Okay, Strawberry was so helpful in writing this list. So, I know that Sweet Tea was, Judy was last. So it looks like Lunar is next, followed by Katie. Does that sound about right? Yes, it sounds about right. Lunar says she's ready. Okay. All right, so before I do the shuffle, I just want to drop these cards back in, just randomly. All right, so now, you know what to do, Lunar. You're going to think about your life, your situations, challenges right now. This is your energy reading, so this could be all good things. It could be bad things. It could be a combination of good and bad. But it will center around something that's going on in your life. That's going to be your center card. So when we reveal your center card, I want you to kind of use that as your guide, your main guide for what this might be speaking to in your life. Okay. I am concentrating on you and trying to suck all that energy out of your neck chakra and get it into my cards. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling good. All right, Lunar. All right. All right, I sense this is your main card. This card wants to be heard. This card wants to be heard. This card. And finally, oh, it's the last card again. It's funny how your fingers just feel an energy. You know, the card reveals itself, and then you feel the energy of the card. It's interesting. Okay, so here we go. This is your first card, Lunar. Okay, this is the King of Hearts. It's the Hearts, right? Yeah. It's the family chief. The family chief is, and this is a person usually, a leader, a provider, a life guide, someone who is responsible for moral strength. It's often a father figure, definitely a leader. Now, this does not have to be a man. This could be a woman. I don't get a sense of this, of if this is you or if this is someone else in your life that you're dealing with. I can't tell yet, so I'm going to continue revealing cards. Let's see. All right, so the Ace of Spades is the card that has to do with thinking, using thought or rational judgment, trusting yourself and your ideas, planning ahead. This card also has a male sort of wang to it. I pick up a male energy coming from this as well. Again, doesn't have to be a guy or a man in your life. This could just be coming up out of the male part of you. So, this person who is responsible for the leadership of the family is being influenced by the concept of using rational thought and judgment and planning ahead. This feels like family to me, family issues. Okay, now we have another male energy. Boy, isn't that interesting? Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. That's the Jack of Clubs. The Jack of Clubs is the herald of the night. It is a guide during dark times. It is someone you can seek or who is present in your life who will help you embrace whatever darkness you're going through. This is the nightlight of the deck. This is the don't be afraid of the dark person. You can see he's holding a light here to help you through dark times. I want to stop here, and I want to tell you what this feels like. It feels like this feels like you are in a position of responsibility for your family. You are having to make decisions that aren't easy, and you're trying to base them, and you should base them, on rational thought, not on emotion, on what is best in the long run from a intellectual standpoint. Planning, whatever it is you're needing to do, is going to require some planning, and it's also going to require that you trust yourself. Whatever this is, it isn't happy. It isn't, well, it could be happiness, but it's certainly not all cupcakes and rainbows, as my son would call it. You're going through a dark time, or heading into a dark time. You are going to need the support of a person or people around you that can help you feel supported, can help light your way as you work your way through some kind of what feels like a family issue. All right. Now, supporting, motivating you, kind of a pillar of what is helping you move forward in this, is the Faith card, which is the Three of Diamonds. Now, the Faith card This is your need to comprehend the universe and to give meaning to things that happen. It's about seeking spiritual help, about praying. It's about the sacred part of you. It's about stillness. What it suggests to me just right off the bat is that whatever's going on here is something that's shaking you a little bit. It is something that, obviously, because you're in the dark here, and this is a scary place to be. So you're drawing from your faith. You're drawing from the meaning that you give to the universe and your spiritual life. You are meditating, you are praying. If you're not, you should, about what's going on here. And I rarely use the should word either. But I'm going to say you need to still your mind, and you need to pull up from your faith, and you need to, this requires a place of stillness in order to continue to pull. You have to find places of stillness in your life to continue to pull from this faith as you deal with this stuff rationally. All right. And up here at the very top, the thing that kind of is balancing you is the Two of Diamonds. The Two of Diamonds is the Innocence card. It is about looking at life with a mind unaffected by time. It's about a child or children. It's about kind-heartedness. It's about freedom from fault or guilt. This could be a person. It could be a child that this has to do with. It could be about opening your own mind, opening up into a place that's unaffected by all that's going on in your life right here, and receiving the gift of kind-heartedness, being able to look at your issue with an open, innocent mind as you work towards solving whatever is going on here in your world. Think about this. I need to get some more water. Hang on. Come back to me here, please, and let me know if any of this makes any sense to you based on what's going on in your life right now. Okay. All right. I'm going to spend some time shuffling the, well, no, actually I need to figure out who's next. That's what I need to think about. Okay, is Katie next? Or, I think Katie is next. I'm asking you guys. You're welcome, Bev. Okay, Katie. Katie is next. Good. Okay, let's see, what have I done? Katie, you were so cute. You were the first person to weigh in when I did the video saying that this was coming up with the, oh, I want a reading. I thought that was so cute. So I'm glad we finally got to your reading. Make sure all my cards are laying in the proper orientation. They are. Okay, just like with everyone else, Katie, I'm going to shuffle for a few seconds. Think about the cards. Think about your life, things you're going through. Open up that neck chakra and let your energy flow. Oh, we had a bunch of cards that were turned over. I didn't see. That's weird. Let your energy flow. I want to be able to pick it up, and I want to be able to get a sense of what's going on energetically in your life with some main issue. I don't know what it is. We'll see if the cards tell us. Okay, one more shuffle and I'll be ready to do your spread. All right, here we go. Okay, Katie. Um, I sense this is your main card. This card wants to be heard. This card wants to be heard. This card wants to be heard. Bottom card jumped out again. All right. All right, Katie, here we go. This is your main card. Your main card is the Three of Clubs. That's the existence card. So, the existence card is about the human experience, your human experience in the world. It is about interacting with all the aspects of your surroundings, and to be social. So, this is you grounded in your world, grounded in your life, going along your way, your daily way, particularly as it pertains to others in your life. All right. Now we have the Parenthood Club. That's the card. That's the Five of Hearts. The Parenthood card is about creating the future. It's about compassion, responsibilities. It's about caring for others. It's about parents and it's about grandparents. Going through your life, socially connected. There's a interplay with parenthood and with creating the future. Compassion with responsibilities here. Ooh, look at that. And it's bracketed with the family card. Katie, are you pregnant? Let's see what that, how that might work together with these. I need to stop laughing. Okay, the family card. This is about your deep connection with others. It's about happiness, security, a sense of belonging. Well, there's something good going on in your life. It has to do, obviously, with your family. Don't know what it is. Something good. And again, when I say family, this doesn't necessarily mean your mom, your dad, your sibs, or your kids, or your husband, or your wife, or whatever. This could also relate to your chosen family, your extended family, the people that you live your family experiences with. And for many of us, that is not our genetic family. So this feels like it's your actual family, but it very well might not be. Okay, so let's see what's kind of supporting and motivating you there. We have the Queen of Hearts. That's the Queen of Love. Oh, the Queen of Love is generally relates to a person or people or ancestors, and it's about a person caring for the needs of the body and the soul. It's emotional strength. It's motherhood, and it is wisdom. So far this spread is so family oriented. I would be shocked if you don't have something going on in your family. But then again, I don't know. I don't know how good I am at this, so that remains to be seen. Oh, wow. And then you get this awesome card again. You get the Nine of Clubs. Oh my gosh, that's the Psyche card. Okay. Again, one of my favorite cards in the deck. It's the beginning and end of all knowledge about the human experience. It's about maintaining a balance between opposing qualities. It's hope. So it's the balance. It's the yin and the yang. It's the black and the white, the on and the off, the 0 and the 1. It is the balance of everything in the universe. And when I say that, I mean the opposing qualities in the universe. It also represents hope. All right. Let me also say, Katie, that this could be you and your personal experience right now. This could also have something to do with someone very close to you, a child, a spouse or significant other, or husband or a wife. Um, but it feels like your nuclear family or your extended family, something's going on. And it's good stuff all the way around. You just have good family stuff here. Um, Please get back to me with a comment. I am dying to know if any of this is ringing true with you, because this would be a lovely spread for anybody to get. Okay, now I am going to figure out who's next. Who be next? Well, Katie is writing her. I hope you can hear me. I'm not, my voice keeps fading. I think it's getting a little tired. Okay, so after Katie is Crystal. All right. Okay, so let's just, oh, did I do that backwards? I did. Let's just dump these back in the deck somewhere. And Crystal, you are next. Right? Right. Okay, Crystal. All righty. I'm really, really interested to see what Katie has to say. I hope some of this rang true for her, because it would be a lovely, lovely reading for anybody to get. Okay. Okay, Crystal. Think about your life. Think about your energy. Where are you blocked? Where are you flowing? What's up? What's 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 vibrating right now? Um, Open yourself up. Try to beam those energies my way. And let's see. Let's see if I can come up with a reading that makes some sense to you. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, Julie, I am so sorry about and everybody. I just obviously I don't have the orientation correct. There's probably some setting in my camera I have to change or something like that. But next time I do this, I'll be better prepared. Well, this wants to be your main card, obviously. Okay, Crystal. Okay, this wants to be next. And incidentally, on the side cards that I draw, there's no significance to which side they're on. They're both just supporting cards. Oh, shoot. Okay. I figured it was this guy or that guy. This guy's the one who jumped. All right. I hate it when I feel like there's two cards that are vying for my attention, and I usually fiddle with them until one of them becomes dominant. I think it's this guy here. Okay. All right. I think you can see that. So, Crystal, let's take a look at your first card. Oh, how sweet. We get another Morning Herald and a center position. Boy, that's interesting. This is the second time this has taken this position tonight. I think it's just the second time. Again, the Morning Herald is a messenger of something new or good. It is someone bringing a most wanted object or possibly money. Some resource, something you want. This person is involved in bringing this to you, and Usually this is a person. It's someone in your world that is part of you receiving something new and good. Okay. Okay, now here's a card I've never drawn before. This is the Eight of Hearts. The Eight of Hearts is the instinct card. Now, the instinct card, it's a natural inclination or a tendency. It's ancient wisdom, something essential to you, even though you might not know the reason why. So, this might be a talent. It might be a hidden talent, a hidden skill. It's something that comes up from the ancient past, some ancient wisdom or talent. It is something that you might not even know about yourself, but it is essential to who you are. So we're going to call this feels like talent, something that is just beginning to perhaps emerge and you're beginning to understand is very important to you, that you can't deny, a talent. All right, let's go here. All right, the Ten of Diamonds is the separation card. I've drawn this card once before. When I was doing a reading for Melania Trump, actually. The separation card, it is about parting and moving to the next level. It's the end of something and the beginning of something better. It is success. So this is something new. You're leaving something behind and you are moving into the next space. And in leaving the last thing behind, you are leaving it behind. It's permanent. But where you are going is better. It's the beginning of something better, and it is a successful new beginning. So let's stop and look at this. Something new is coming, something that you want, something valuable, a resource of some kind. You have talents that are probably hidden from yourself or just beginning to well up from inside you. And these talents are ancient, and they are an integral part of who you are. Whether you understand that or not, once you know what the talent is, whether you understand it or not, it is part of you that you can't deny. And again, I'm going to use the should word here. You shouldn't deny. All right, here we have separation, the start of something new. Moving from one phase to the next to a better position. This is a success card. All right, so let's keep going. Oh man, this is something. Okay, this is the Seven of Spades. The Seven of Spades is the Foolishness card, as you can tell. And the Foolishness card, this is the second time tonight the Foolishness card has ended up in this position of sort of support and motivation. Again, the Foolishness card is about lacking judgment or not thinking straight. It's about recklessness, a bad decision. It's about the loss of pride or the loss of something dear to you. Now, all of that sounds awful, except that the way this card has felt to me the last two times I've drawn it, it feels exactly the same for you as it felt in the last spread, where it showed up. This is about your own distrust of yourself, your tendency to get scatterbrained when you're, or not get scatterbrained, I mean to have your thoughts scatter when you are trying to work something out that requires you stepping into a place of intuition, of stepping into a place of trust in yourself. This can suggest that you kick yourself for bad decisions you've made in the past. It suggests that you feel bad about yourself, that you've lost some sense of pride about your abilities to move forward, to make decisions. So I'm feeling like this is a blockage that's within you personally. Okay, so now let's take a look at this top card. Top card is the Six of Spades, and the Six of Spades is the trouble or the turmoil card. Okay, now this card suggests a state of great disturbance. It suggests disorder, and it's instigated by other people or by events, and it also suggests dishonesty. Now, while this card is kind of pushing at you, we say it's in a position of support, but I guess what it means here is that it's in a previous position that you're dragging along with you as this new thing is coming up, and you're realizing something about yourself, and you are facing this change in cycle that's going to bring you something new. So this is something that you need to separate yourself from, in my opinion. I might be wrong, so that's just my feeling is this. You need to let this go. However, up here, blocking your energy is the trouble card. There is some sort of a disturbance, some kind of disorder that is directly related to someone or some event. This is a dishonest disturbance. It's a disorder that's been engineered to block you and to block this new and wonderful place of personal understanding, of talent, of success, of an accepted gift coming from someone. This card and this card work together because they both are trying to keep you from blowing forward into this new positive place in your life that has a lot to do with your talents. All right, there's your reading, Crystal. Again, I'd love a nice big fat comment. I'd love to know if this has anything to do with your life. Again, if it doesn't, I almost want to know that more. I want to know how accurate my intuition is about these readings. Because I don't want to do a bunch of readings that are bogus. Here's your past, present, and future. Next. I don't want to do that. I want this to really be meaningful for people. And I know some people are blessed with the gift of being able to do this. I don't know if I'm one of those people. But I will only know by doing what I'm doing right now. So, now, who do we have next up? Going back to Strawberry. Oh, we've got Cat Lady and Miss Drea. I think Miss Drea is next. I'm not sure. I know Cat Lady is next. And then Miss Drea. Okay, good. Okay, so Cat Lady, are you here and are you ready? Are you here and are you ready? Okay, good. All right. I trust that you've been doing what I've asked the others to do, concentrating on your energy, your life, your blocks, places that energy is flowing, any turmoil you might be in, or any great position of happiness and success. This is about your energy, and it could be energy coming from any place in your life could contain both positive and negative energy. Like right now, most of our lives do. So I don't know what part of your energy stream I'm going to latch onto, or rather, the cards are going to latch onto. But but let's go ahead and do your spread and figure it out. Okay. Okie dokie, cat lady. Let's find your... Oh, well, this is your main card. That was loud and clear. This is your next card. That's a supporting card. Let's find your other supporting card. Come on, you guys. You're all yelling at me. Here we go. I hate it when they all yell at me in the same volume. I can't figure out who's yelling the loudest. All right. Okay, so this next card is going to be your support card. It's this guy. And then you're going to have sort of your motivator, influencer card. I guess it's this guy here. All right. And here we go. All right. Your first card is the Four of Diamonds. That's the family card. Boy, we've had a lot of family-themed spreads tonight. The family card is your deep connection with others. It's about happiness and security and a sense of belonging. And again, this could be your genetic family. It could be your extended or chosen family. It is the people around you who most represent family in your life. And it's your connection with those people. This is a great card. Happiness, security, and a sense of belonging. All right, let's see what else is going on. Next, we have the Champion card. 10 of clubs. Not clubs. I do that all the time. I look at clubs and they look like spades. I look at spades, they look like clubs. Okay. I guess it's my pattern dyslexia. All right, so the Champion card, this is about winning against adversity and your own limitations. It's about overcoming, to be rewarded for your hard work. It's about winning. So there's something going on that is a block in your life. There's some adversity in your life, and you are working to overcome it, and you have to overcome your own limitations as well as the adversity itself for the win. And that does require some hard work. So let's see what else your spread says. All right, we have the Family Chief again. Family Chief is a very masculine card. It refers to the leader in your world. It is the provider. It is the life guide. It's a father figure. It's moral strength. Okay, so let's stop for just a second. You have the family card. Okay. So family is integral to something that's going on with you right now. The family chief is up for you. This is the person who calls the shots in your family. This is the provider. This is the guide. This is the father figure, the masculine energy. Now, this masculine energy could be a different person. It could be your father, but it could also be something that's coming up outside of you, a place inside of you that is being called to respond to something in the family. Then on the other side, kind of pressing on the other side, is the Champion card. And like we said, this suggests that there's some sort of adversity that you are trying to win against, that you've got some limitations you have to overcome, but hard work will reward you with the win on this. So something going on with your family, something going on with a leadership position in your family. All right. Again, it could be it could be your extended family, not necessarily your genetic family. Okay. Um, the Seven of Diamonds. The Seven of Diamonds is the pain card. Again, this is one I've never actually drawn before. It's intense discomfort, often caused by damaging stimuli, health problems, illness, or injury. Now, this card is in a support or motivation position. This card is pressing up on the issues that you've got going here. Sometimes this card is a help. Sometimes this card is a hindrance. I feel that this card is a hindrance. It is something that is coloring how you're dealing with some sort of issue going on with your family, and it is pain, possibly physical, perhaps psychic or emotional. It is coming from the stimulus is coming from the outside of you. It's either coming from a disease process, it's coming from a toxic person, it's coming from baggage that is in the, in your past somehow. There's some sort of pain that is kind of holding you back from doing what you need to do here. Now let's see what this card is. This card also can be a help or a hindrance card. It's the persona card, which we've also drawn earlier tonight. The persona card, this is the personality that you project to others. It's your relationship with society and the way you appear to others. Okay, now let's take a look. You have something to get through. If you work at it, you should prevail. But it's a difficulty that you have to overcome. And your own personal limitations are all tied up in this. Those personal limitations could be coming from the pain here. The personal limitations could also be coming from your social interaction with others. That could be part of the limitations. In fact, I'm sensing that both of these cards are working together. You've got some social limitations, you've got some pain. It's blocking your ability to deal with this thing that is up within your family or extended family structure. And it pertains very much to a leadership role. Somebody has to step up to the plate and do something, take on this position of leadership. I'm sensing that it's you, that there's something that you have got to do in this position of provider or life guide for somebody in your family. It calls on you to have moral strength. So again, you need to set aside your own personal stuff and, like I said, step up to the plate as a leader for whatever is going on here. Pain, about all you can do is ignore it. Or take a bunch of a leave, whatever. And then here, on the persona, on the social issues, one of the best ways to deal with this that is coming through to me right now is to think, is not to think. No. Well, yeah, no. I'm right. It's to think positively, to project your positive personality onto others, to maintain a position of positive strength, even in the face of something toxic being thrown at you. So, you're the president here. You are the president of this situation, and you have to take everybody's best interest into account. You have to be honest with yourself about your limitations. You have to ignore this pain, deal with it as much as you can, and continue to present a positive persona so that you guys can move past whatever this is. Okay, there you go. That's what I see. Think about this. Come back to me with a comment if this sounds like anything that's going on in your life. I'm going to, while you're thinking about that, I am going to set the deck back up, and somebody needs to tell me who's next. Vin is next, okay. All right. I hope I didn't miss you, Vin, in the line. I got a little, I completely don't know who's next. So I'm super relying on you guys to help me with that. Thank you, Julie. Okay. While Crystal is composing her comment, Vin, you know the drill. If you're there, I'm sure you're probably still there. Yes, you are. Okay. I'm so sorry, Vin. But you're here now, so that's good. All right. So, like everyone has been doing, I want you to concentrate on your own energy. What's going on in your life? The positive, the negative. If you have any challenges that are going on, if you're feeling particularly blocked in any way, you don't need to think about the specific things. Just kind of think of those ideas. Kind of open up. I say open up your neck chakra. I don't know why I keep saying that, but for some reason it feels like my ability to understand what you might be going through flows from your neck chakra. That's why I'm asking you to open it and let it flow in my direction, and let it saturate my cards so that they will tell us a little bit about what you might be going through and maybe how to deal with some of it. Okay? Okay. All right, Vin, one last shuffle. And now I'm ready to go. Are you ready, Vin? I'm going to assume you are. If yes, okay. I figured you were. I'm not sure. My feet is a little slow. All right, so let me oh, well, here it is. That needs to be the first one. Now, let's pick up your two support cards. This one feels like it needs to be heard. And this one wants to be heard. This one is in a kind of a motivating support position. And now let's see what your top card is. Here. All right. Here we go. This is your first card. Your main card, the thing that this reading revolves around. It's the Queen of Clubs, and the Queen of Clubs is the mother of time. The mother of time is about time, creation, and destruction. It is power. It is your higher self beyond emotions. It is the end of a cycle. Creation, destruction, power, your higher self beyond your emotions, the end of a cycle. This is another super powerful card that suggests you are in this whether you want to be or not. Whatever is going on, you can't stop it, you can't change it. All you can do is kind of go with it. Again, it suggests the end of a cycle, which means there's an ending you have to get through, but that also suggests the beginning of another cycle. So in that way, this card is very positive. Time, creation, destruction, power. That speaks to all your innermost strengths, all of the stuff that is beyond simple emotion. all your elemental human, uh, all the stuff that is elemental to your humanity. But the other thing to keep in mind here is the fact that this is about the end of a cycle. So I'm going to take just a second to get a little something to drink again because my throat's dry. Grant, darling, could you please fill me up again? My throat keeps getting dry. Grant's helping me by keeping me hydrated. Okay, so here we go. We're back to your end of your super powerful card, end of a cycle. Let's see what the supporting cards are. Okay, the 9 of Diamonds, that's the opportunity card. I believe we've drawn this once before tonight. I can't remember. Yes, we have. Okay, this is a chance to improve and to become more. It is overcoming a challenge. It is advancement. It is positive change and money or resources. So when a card says money, it doesn't necessarily mean cash. In the greater sense, it means resources. And resources come in lots of different packages. They can be relationships with others. They can be happenstance meetings that move you on, that give you an opportunity you wouldn't have had if you hadn't met that person. Those kinds of things, and it could just be plain old cash too. But so you've got this. Thank you, darling. You've got this chance to improve, and you have this. It's surrounding a challenge that you need to overcome. You overcome this challenge and you're going to advance. This is probably where you're going once this end of a cycle thing is completed. So let's take a look at the next card. The Queen of Spades. That is the Queen of Desire. The Queen of Desire. Card. Queen of Desire, can you see that? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. I'm sorry. I think I need to move everything in this direction a little bit. Okay, so the Queen of Desire is the embodiment of female empowerment. It is. It may have to do with a sexual partner. It is erotic, powerful power. It is a girlfriend. It could also be a male, but it is a feminine energy coming from someone intimately close to you. Perhaps a sexual partner, doesn't have to be. It kind of rises up out of your erotic place. It's like I said, it is the essence of female empowerment. Now, again, let me say, these cards don't necessarily need to mean you. They can mean someone very close to you. If you're a man, the Queen of Desire could actually be rising up out of your own, the feminine part of what powers you. The Mother of Time could be as well, but I don't sense that. I sense this is about a woman. It's about you. But I'm just making the assumption that you're a woman. You might not be. If you're not, then you need to concentrate on what we would call your feminine side as you're looking at this spread. Okay. This is another power card. Just like the Mother of Time is a power card, this is a power card as well. But just looking at this part of the spread, what I'm kind of sensing is that you have the opportunity to move on, to progress, to come to a new place. in order to get to this new place, you need to get through this cycle. This powerful turmoil, actually, is what I pick up here. Um, your feminine energy plays into your ability to overcome whatever you have to overcome to grasp this new opportunity and slide into this new phase. So a lot of feminine energy is pushing you toward this new opportunity. Let's take a look at the support card. Again, we have the foolishness card. Number 3, people. Third time that card has come up in that position tonight. Like I said, we have got a theme going on here. Okay. Oh, that is funny. All right. So to refresh your memory, foolishness, lacking of judgment, not thinking straight, recklessness, a bad decision, a loss of pride, or a loss of something dear to you. These can be actual things. You could actually be lacking in judgment and not thinking straight. You could actually be acting recklessly as you deal with this thing here. All this power, all this feminine power could be pushing you past the need to think rationally as you deal with this. I don't know. This is not telling me. The last 2 times it came up, it told me what it meant. I don't know. So let's take a look at this card now. 2 of Clubs, the ego. The ego is your conscious mind and your thoughts and your memories and emotions. Trust yourself, your self-esteem. Okay. All right. These 2 cards are working together. This tendency to just run pell-mell into a problem and to be reckless about dealing with a problem is something that you've carried from your past. We all have some of this. We've all kicked ourselves for doing some of these things. However, you have all the strength and power of the feminine here working towards this opportunity. And the Mother of Time, all of this is welling up out of this deep, ancient, feminine place. All of this, all of your moving to the next place is coming out of this position, being aided by the woman you are. This guy, you need to ignore this guy a little bit, and the reason why is because your ego, your conscious mind, your thoughts and your memories, your emotions, everything is coming into play to guide you through this problem into success, into new resources, into a new place. So this is the part where you trust yourself. You know, you've been around long enough on this earth to have developed trust in your behavior. You can now almost automatically move through challenges, leaving this more childlike part of yourself behind. So this looks really, really promising to me. Keep going, girlfriend. That's what this says. This thing here, as you move through this place, this thing here is you will achieve it. You will have some new resources. You'll be in a new place. And your ego, your conscious, your trust in yourself, and your self-esteem will help guide you forward. Okay, there you go. That is your reading. Vin, and I want you to think about it. Please leave a nice long comment there that tells me if I hit a chord, hit a note in the song of your life there that rang true. I'm going to set these cards up while someone tells me who's next. Night, Prudy. I'm going to text you later. Okay. Okay. I'm going to get this set up. And I think it's Drea that's next. I think Miss Drea is next, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, thanks, Julie. Okay, Drea, you still here? Again, Drea is someone who has been with me on both of my YouTube channels for a long time. A very intelligent person who I've had lots of good back and forth comments with. I feel like I know her even though I don't know her. So I feel a connection to Drea. Oh, hi. Okay, Sheila B., good enough. You're after Drea. Don't you worry. You are after Drea. Right after Drea. Okay, Vin. So then what I was picking up that you might not be a woman was true, because even though that was heavily female, you don't have to be female to have feminine influence in yourself as well as in those around you. So, yeah, thanks. I'm glad you set me straight. Oh, hey, Lucinda. Okay, you too. So we'll do Sheila B. next, and then Lucinda after Drea. Okay. Thanks again, Vin, for letting me do your reading. I'm honored. Okay, Drea, here we go, honey bunny. All right. Where is your main card? Here it is. Now we're going to pick out your support cards. Well, we're not going to pick them out. They're going to pick us. Boy, cards are jumpy. Oh, here, support card. Okay. Sometimes the cards, they stand up and scream to be chosen, and other times, oh, this one. Other times they hide behind one another and they all chatter at the same volume, and I have to really beat them up to get somebody to stand up and tell me the truth. Okay, so this is going to be your support card down here. And then we need to get your superior card. The card that pulls you as opposed to the card that pushes you. That's got to be this one. All right. I probably need to move these down. All right. So here we go. Okay, Drea, this is your main card. Your main card is the King of Diamonds. That's the chief of the earth. The chief of the earth is a natural leader, someone who leads by example, someone who is strong, committed, authoritarian, and trustworthy. It's also the wealth card. Now, wealth and money aren't the same thing. One of the cards we drew in the last hand spoke to money or resources. Wealth speaks to all of the things in your life that support you. That's wealth. Money is only part of wealth, and sometimes a small part of wealth. But this card speaks to wealth. Natural leader, leading by example, strong, committed, authoritarian. Don't know yet if we're talking about you or someone else in your world or part of you. So let's take a peek at the next card. Again, we have drawn the Anima card, the Nine of Spades. Anima cards come up a couple times tonight. This is about getting in touch with your emotions, about thinking about your emotions, about sharing them. This card has feminine energy. This is about feminine energy within you. Again, just like with Vin, who is male, not female. If you, Drea, if you weren't female, this could be coming up out of your feminine, the part of you that's your feminine energy, or it could be relating to somebody else as well. I don't feel like that though. I feel like this comes out of you personally, and this is about emotions. This is about sharing your emotions and being in touch. And of course, we have this positive, powerful, aggressive leader who speaks to wealth. All right. Now, look who jumped out again. It is the Seven of Spades, the foolishness card. So, again, this is lacking in judgment, not thinking straight, recklessness, bad decision, loss of pride, or loss of something dear to you. This card, which this card and this card are both bearing down on this card. This card has, this guy has something, or this part of you has something to do, something to accomplish. This is it's a serious card. It's a card of moving forward, a card of caring, of leading. You've got this foolishness pressing up against you, and you've got this feminine energy and these emotions pressing up against you. I am picking up that these are people. I am picking up that something or someone is trying to undermine this leadership role that you have. There is a feminine energy that's pushing on you, on this part of you, and this feminine energy is asking you to stay in touch with your emotions, to not blow that off, that's important. It can seem like it's not important when you're in this position, like just being strong is important, but don't ever forget that you need to be able to share your emotions, and that you need to be able to talk about them, because they, like it or not, they reflect on what you do here in this position as a leader. I feel like this is somebody else, not you. I don't know. Could be part of you, but it doesn't feel like it. Feels like this is someone else who's pressing on you. In the position of, I call this the support or motivation position, you've got the Faith card, which is the Three of Diamonds, right? Yeah, the Three of Diamonds. And the Faith card is your need to comprehend the universe and to give meaning to things that happen. It represents your seeking of spiritual help. It represents praying or meditation. It represents the sacred part of you, and it exists in a position of in a position of stillness. So this, I sense, is what you, in this position, this leadership position, you're drawing all of the need to understand the big picture, and give meaning to what's happening in your position here. I sense that you are willing to go to a still place and meditate or pray about what's going on in this. This is your sacred little TARDIS. This is where you go to get the meaning of what's happening in your life. This is an important place. If you have neglected this place, you might want to revisit it as you go through whatever this is. Now, let's find out what is bearing down upon you. What's bearing down upon you is the instinct card, the Eight of Hearts. Um, the instinct card is a natural tendency or inclination. It's ancient wisdom. It is something essential to you, even though you might not know the reason why. You might not know why this is essential. It is essential. This speaks to your talents, the not so much your skills, because those are acquired. This is something that has always been with you. Talents and inclinations and tendencies that have always been with you. I need a drink of water, and then let me talk about this. Okay. Now, you're being called to be responsible about something. Um, might be your family, might be your job, might be your neighborhood. Not sure. I'm not sure. Um, but it feels like it's bigger than just something going on in your. It's bigger than something just going on in your family. Um, um, it's something you're being called to do. You're being called to lead here for some reason. And it also has to do with general wealth. You're drawing on your faith to do this. You have the your emotions. You need to consider them. They need to be part of what you stay on track with, what you communicate as you do this thing you have to do. You got this Yahoo over here. Don't know who this person is. Ignore them is what I'm getting. Just ignore this person who's trying to make you feel like you're taking the wrong position or making the wrong decisions about something. Your instinct and your faith card are working together. There are things about you, maybe even hidden to yourself still, that are strong talents and abilities that will help guide you to make the right decisions in this position. So this is neither male nor female. This is both. I mean, it's elemental. It's a human elemental. You do have this female energy pressing on you who are here trying to not modify, but keep you aware of your emotions as you do this thing. And your faith in yourself and the bigger world, your spiritual world. Your faith is good. Stick with it. There you go. That's what I see, Drea. So please, again, write me a nice big comment. You can tell me that I'm right on, sort of on, or full of shit. I don't know which one it's going to be. I hope that resonated with you. It's funny when I start doing a reading. Sheila B is next, incidentally. I don't think about it. I just feel it, and I let it take me where it takes me. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's how it works for me. Okay, so let's see. We have Sheila B next up, right? And then we'll have Lucinda after that. Hey, Cassandra, I'm going to answer your question if I can. I'm not a fortune teller, and I can't answer real specific questions, or at least I don't think I can, about like what you're going through now with your husband. What I do are energy readings, and what I try to clue into and connect with where you're concerned is your general energy around something that's really bothering you, like this situation with your husband. I the answers that you get are more universal, if that makes any sense, not specific. If you want me to do an energy reading tonight, I want you to think about this stuff that you just said. I don't know if that's going to be a problem for me. I don't know if I'm going to focus on it and not give you a clean reading. I don't know. But I'm perfectly happy to do a reading for you if you want me to, Cassandra. But Sheila B. is next. Yeah, your blue nail polish. How funny. I'm reading a few comments while I'm getting ready to do Sheila's reading. This is called, let's see, I've got it right here. This is by Sally Hansen Color Therapy, and the color is, it's number 450, it's called Reflection Pool. So that's the color, and I just loved it. It's my summer mermaid nail color. Okay, so let's get to Sheila. Okie dokie, Sheila, here we go. All right, honey, let's see. What's your main card? Like I said, sometimes the cards want to hide, but no. Here's your main card. The cards can get jumpy, too. It's like they get extra energized sometimes, and I have a hard time holding on to them. All right, so this card is a support card. And you should have another one coming up here somewhere. Oh, here's the other one. All right. Now we're going to get kind of your motivator bottom card. Wants to be this one. And now we're going to draw your top card. And this is sort of your, well, it wants to be this one. Okay. Alrighty. Now, I think you can see these, all of these. Okay, so this is your main card. We're going to start with this one. Oh boy. Like I said, man, is it ever a thematic reading night. I can't believe this. Judy had the anger card show up right in the center of her spread as well. So Sheila, the anger card is coming up as what you're sort of resonating around, at least in some aspect of your life. And the anger card, this is hostility towards someone or something. It is the expression of negative thinking, and it is also deliverance. So even though you've got this hostility and anger going on, these negative feelings, this suggests that you will be delivered of this anger at some point soon. And while you reflect on that, I'm going to get another drink of water. Okay. All right. So let's see what's influencing that. Family card. All right. So, okay, how could that fit in? I don't know. The family card is your deep connection with others. It's happiness, security, and a sense of belonging. It is either your genetic family or your extended family, whoever it is you consider family in your life. This card is about that relationship. Okay. Ooh. Psyche card comes up again. Boy. Um, all right. Like I said, Psyche card is it's about the beginning and end of all knowledge about human experience. It's maintaining a balance between opposing qualities, and it has to do with hope. This is like I said, super powerful card. It is about, it speaks to the balance of the extreme polar opposites in our existence. The balance between pleasure and pain, on and off, black and white, good and bad, 0 and 1, bliss and despair. Um, this card is a it sort of modifies what might be going on in the rest of the deck, in the rest of your spread. At least that's how it feels to me, in that it calms things down, and it speaks to and asks for a balance in what's going on, and it is a card of hope, which is wonderful because it suggests that getting through this, being delivered from this anger, obviously having to do with something in your family life. There's hope. It's good. In some ways, these are both good cards because this card does suggest deliverance, and this does give you hope to get through some kind of a family issue. Okay, let's get a support card going. Okay, so the Queen of Desire. Again, Queen of Desire has come up tonight already. The Queen of Desire, it's the embodiment of female empowerment. It could relate to a sexual partner. It could speak to erotic power. It could be a girlfriend. Now, if Sheila, if you were a man, this could all still work for you, because this Queen of Desire, it could either be coming up from you, from your inner self, or it could be another person that is somehow playing into what's going on here. In this instance, the Queen of Desire is an extremely female person. I don't know if you watched Mad Men back when it was on, but Joan Holloway, she would be the Queen of Desire in this deck. All about female empowerment, eroticism, a girlfriend, always a girlfriend. So I don't really know how this plays in yet, but that's what this card means, and it's pushing up. This card is pushing you to get through this anger that's having something to do with family. And this card is working as well. I feel like this is a positive card or person pushing you towards getting through this. This is definitely a positive card. It's stabilizing you as you get through this. Okay, so now we have another card that we've drawn already tonight. This is the Ten of Diamonds. The Ten of Diamonds is the separation card. It's about parting and moving to the next level. It's the end of something and the beginning of something better. It is success. So, let me just tell you how this reads to me. You're angry. You got anger. It has to do with family stuff. There is this female presence. I don't sense it's you. I sense it's somebody else that is pushing you towards getting through this. You have there out in the universe. You've got a lot of help coming from your Psyche card. It's helping to stabilize you as you work through this. The separation card, this suggests that in order for you to get through whatever is going on here, you need to part with something in your family or around your family issues, and that you need to move on to the next level of this family relationship, or relationships. This is the end of something, but it's the beginning of something better. This is the success that's promised by this anger card, and promised in that there will be a deliverance from the anger. So, take a peek at that. Sheila, see if any of this resonates with you, anything you might be going through, or somebody very, very close to you might be going through. A child, husband, spouse, wife, whatever. Someone close to you or you. And it could also be a combination. But it's definitely coming out of the family spot. All right. So while Sheila is thinking about that and composing a comment to me about whether I was on the nose or not, now it is time for... Oh, I'm so glad, Cat Lady. Thank you. I believe Lucinda is next. I am not positive. I know Cassandra is in there somewhere, but I think Lucinda is next. Can you guys please tell me who is next on the list if you can? I'd appreciate it. All right. Oops. Here we go. I have to make sure that I don't have any cards facing up. Tom, are you in there? He's not here, huh? He left? Okay. Okay, Cassandra, you're after Lucinda. All right, Lucinda, you're here. Okay, so I trust that you've been thinking about your life right now, kind of concentrating on your energy, where it's blocked, where it's flowing. Kind of concentrate on opening yourself up to let that energy flow across the miles and saturate these cards so that they can tell us what story they want to tell us. So I'm going to just continue to shuffle a little bit, and I'm feeling like I'm getting pretty close. Okay, Lucinda, I feel like I'm ready to draw your spread now. Okay. All right, so this is your main card. This is an influencer. This is an influencer. This is a support or motivation card. This is a support or modification card. Okay. Okie dokie, Lucinda, here we go. Your central card is the Ace of Hearts. That's the intuition card. The intuition card is your higher form of intelligence. It's your perception of the abstract. It suggests that whatever is going on in your life, the answer is within you. You need to go with your gut. So this card it's ballast in a way. It keeps you from tipping too much because your answer is something that you can find by looking inside, and it's something that will reveal itself because you can perceive the abstract and because you can hook into your higher place of intelligence. So this is a good card to have, especially as a central card. So let's see what might be going on in your life. All right, again, we have the Anima card. Boy, she's jumped out a lot tonight. Again, this is about your feelings and your emotions. It's about communicating your emotions. It is about femininity. Again, this can be you, part of a strength that's coming out from you. Um, it can be a someone. Gosh, I just touched it again. Okay, I guess we're all right. It can be someone close to you that's influencing whatever decision you're having to make here. Um, I feel like it's within you. It's about you getting in touch with your own emotions, thinking about them, and communicating them as you're moving toward answering this issue. Now we have the Animus card. The Animus card is the Nine of Hearts. The Nine of Hearts is the getting in touch with your logical thinking. It's a situation that should be evaluated with rational thinking instead of emotion. It's masculinity. All right, I want you to look at this for a second. Here you are. You've got some sort of a answer you need to come up with, something you need to do to move forward. You have the answer within you. You need to find it. Look what you've got here. These two complementary cards. You have the anima and the animus. You have the feminine and the masculine. You have thinking, you have emotions and communicating them. You have logical thinking, evaluation, and rationale. You are well balanced to answer this question, looking at both sides of your personhood, feeling those emotions and talking about them, but using your logical mind to evaluate your possibilities, your choices, and so forth. This just feels super good to me. This is so supportive of where you need to go. Now let's see what's going on down here. We have the Parenthood card. Parenthood card has come up once before tonight. This is about creating the future. It's about compassion, responsibilities. It's about caring for other people. It represents parents and grandparents. Okay. Isn't that interesting? Male, female, here you are. And here is creating the future. And parents and grandparents, which are both male and female. Duh. I gotta get some water. Hang on. Okay, it's going to be real interesting to see what this card tells us. All right, Chief of the Earth, he's come back. This is the third time he has come back tonight. Boy, that's funny. All right. He is a natural leader. He is leading by example. He is strong, committed. He's authoritarian and trustworthy. Authoritarian doesn't have to be bad as long as that authoritarian is trustworthy and leads by example, not by pointing a finger and saying, you go over there and, test the water for me. It also is the wealth card. Okay, wow, isn't this interesting? All right, I feel that you're moving, you are moving toward something new in the future. It revolves around compassion and responsibility and caring for others. Parents, grandparents, just parenthood in general, is sort of pushing you towards making this decision that you already know. Obviously you do, because here are your two cards that tell you that you already know this thing. And where you're moving to as you make this decision is into this position. You're moving into this chief of the earth position where you are being called to lead. You're being called to be strong and committed, and trustworthy, and to create or protect the wealth. I feel like it's wealth having to do with your family, the people closest to you in your life. You seem very well suited and set up to look inside your life, answer this question, or this set of questions about what you need to do next in order to either step into this position or support the person that is in this position, one or the other. I can't tell if this is you or if this is someone that you're supporting. I don't know, a boss, a best friend, a husband, a wife, somebody. I can't tell. It feels like you, but it might not be you. But you know what to do. I don't need to tell you what to do. So look inside yourself and feel this, all this positive newness coming from new creation. And there you go. You're going to move into that just fine. All right, that's how this spread speaks to me. Again, I would love a big old fat comment about whether it made any sense or not. All righty, now I believe, oh, I'm glad, Sheila. I'm glad. Okay, now, Lucinda, kind of reflect on all of that, and I'm going to set up the deck for, I believe it's my last, I think it's my last person, I'm not sure, and that is Cassandra. Right, Cassandra? You're next up, huh? I want you to be thinking about your life, Cassandra, about the things that are bothering you, places where your energy might be blocked. Again, I'm not a fortune teller. I can't tell you what to do. I can only tell you what the cards suggest is going on in your life, things you need to pay attention to, and be responsive to. If that, oh, you're welcome, Drea. Oh, you are absolutely welcome. Looks like we're having a little, hiccup, maybe. Does it look, take your time, Lucinda. Does the screen look like it's stalled? It looked stalled on my end. Now it looks like it's going again. I can't tell. Sandra, can anybody tell if she's still with us? I know there's supposed to be a list or something, but I can't tell who's with me. Okay, so with the exception of Cassandra, who may or may not be ready or here, oh gosh. I'm so sorry, Lucinda. Okay, so she's gone. Now, is there anybody else who wants a reading? Oh, I am so sorry. Okay, I think everybody who wanted a reading, we've just got here and being with me tonight. This was so much fun for me. I hope it was fun for you, and I will be doing it again. Now, like I said, good night, Sheila. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Lucinda. I will be doing these readings again. Eventually, I'm going to set this up so that I have like a tip jar, PayPal button, something, because I'm going to be doing this as a fundraiser for my ex-husband's cat rescue. But I wanted to do some video so you guys can meet my ex-husband, meet his cat, see what he's doing. So if anybody wants to contribute to that, they can. It's not necessary. These readings are always going to be free unless, unless you decide you want to help help the cats. So anyhow, oh good, okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Katie. No, you are not too late. Do I pronounce your name? How do I pronounce your name? Cleekly? I'm sorry. But you're not too late. I'll be happy to do a reading for you. Okay. All of you guys that are taken off now, thanks so much for being with me. And I'm just going to call you Cleekly until you tell me differently. Thanks, Lucinda. So this is how this works. Okay, great. All right, so what I would like you to do is... hang on, I need a drink of water. I feel like a camel tonight. I'm drinking so much. Okay, so I want you to concentrate on your own life right now. I want you to think about, and remember, this is an energy reading. So I want you to think about what's going on in your life, places that where your energy might be blocked. If there is some turmoil that you're under or some decision you have to make, something that, some obstacle, or if you don't have any of those, just kind of open up most of us do, but just kind of open up your energy. I've been calling it opening up your neck chakra. Don't know why, but it feels like you need to open your neck chakra and send your energy to me. So if you have any idea how to do that, please do. And we'll let these cards get soaked in your energy, and we will let them tell whatever story they want to tell us tonight. How's that sound? Okay. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like it's time for me to do your spread. All right, this one's to be your main card. This one's to be a modifying card. So does this. Now we're going to look for a support and motivational card. Sometimes the cards like to hide from me. Like, see, look how even these are. This is sticking out a little bit, but none of them are calling to me loudly yet. Well, you know what is? Oddly enough, it's this one. Now, I very rarely get called by an end card, but that's calling me in that position. All right, so now we're going to get your superior card, the one that kind of is a modifier, kind of presses down on you, on your energy. It's this one. All right. Okay, let me make sure that you can see that. I think you can. All right, so this is your main card here, the one in the center. This resonates most with something that's going on with you. All right, so that card, as you can see, is the Jack of Spades. The Jack of Spades is the herald of discovery. The herald of discovery is a person. It's a person who promotes interest for something, an explorer, a visionary. It could be a visitor from abroad. It's a sign that something new is coming. It could be a boyfriend. So this is a male energy. This herald of discovery could be coming up out of you, but I don't know yet. I'm not getting a sense yet. I need to look at the rest of the cards to figure out if this is a person outside yourself or if this is something that's welling up from inside of you, this promotion of interest for something, this explorer, this visionary. Um, there, it does tell us that there is something new coming. So let's take a peek. Okay, we have the Eight of Hearts. The Eight of Hearts has come up a number of times tonight. This card is all about your instinct. Now, instinct relates to a natural inclination or a tendency. That's something, a talent that you've been born with. It connects to ancient wisdom, and it's something about you that is essential to who you are. It must be expressed in order for you to be happy. And you might not even know why, and you might not even know what it is yet at this part of your life. I don't know. But this is, think in terms of a talent, something elemental about being human. It's ancient. And it's something that you need to express. So, a talent you need to express, ancient. Now let's take a look at this. Okay, we have the anger card. Man, that anger card has been popping up all night long. All right, so that's the six of clubs. Now, the anger card is about hostility towards someone or something. It's about expressing your negative feelings. And it is also about deliverance, which means that whatever it is you're going through that's coming up or you're struggling with, even though there's anger and hostility there, it suggests that you're going to be delivered through that anger and hostility to the next place once you get through this thing that you're having to deal with. What I think is interesting here in this part of your spread is I'm not picking up a specific problem in any of these cards. Normally, these cards will tell me about a problem. These cards are not telling me about a problem. Now, that doesn't mean that the problem doesn't exist and it won't show up in the next couple of cards. But generally speaking, I have a general idea of what's going on. So let's just take a peek again. Okay, so the Herald of Discovery is a person who is promoting interest for something, an explorer or a visionary, a visitor. It's a sign that something new is coming. It's got a male energy, the boyfriend energy. Okay, something new is coming. We've got a male energy going on here. There's anger going on that has something to do with this new thing that's coming. You're being called upon to be true to yourself and your talents and to express this part of yourself that without expression will leave you unhappy and unsatisfied. So this is about getting in touch with your core talents. The thing you would do for free if you weren't getting paid for it. So that's what this is about. So something new, talents and expressing them, anger, and eventual deliverance. Let's look at the rest of the cards, see what they say. All right. Now, supporting, kind of supporting you, sort of pushing you, sort of motivating you, is the Six of Clubs, which is the trouble or the turmoil card. Now, this card suggests a state of great disturbance, disorder. It's instigated by other people or events, and there's dishonesty about it. I don't know if this is pushing you or pulling you yet. Let me see what this card has to say. Now we have the Foolishness card. Boy, this is the most unusual spread for the entire night. The Foolishness card speaks to a lack in judgment, not thinking straight, recklessness, a bad decision, loss of pride, or loss of something dear to you. Okay. something good is coming. A person is going to bring something new and exciting into your life. This person feels like a male. This person could live inside you. This could be you wanting to move into something different, to explore, to follow your vision. This could be about you wanting something new. And this comes from a male energy inside yourself. You have talents or a talent that is absolutely integral to who you are. You need to express that talent. I'm getting blockage here. I'm getting anger. This anger, I feel like this anger is coming from outside you. I don't feel like it's your anger. I feel like this is coming towards you from somebody else. And it has to do with these choices that you want to make. And it has to do with this talent that's inside you that you need to express. Here you've got trouble. You have disturbance. It is being caused by others. There is a dishonesty in the disturbance. I sense this disturbance also has to do with where you want to go, and this essence of who you are. Excuse me, I need to drink some water again. Up here, pressing down on you, is the foolishness card, which is suggesting that you are lacking judgment. You are not thinking straight. You are making a bad decision. You are losing something dear to you. I also feel like this is coming from outside you. This isn't you. This is somebody else. These cards are coming from outside you and pressing in on something that you want to do or achieve, a new place you want to go to. And it has to do with this just primal, ancient human talent that you need to express. Okay, there you go. There's your reading. Quickly, please leave me a nice long comment telling me if any of that rings true to you about anything that's going on in your life. Hey, Cassandra, I see you're back. We'll do you next. I am so new to this that I don't have a lot of confidence in myself yet. I like to know if something sounds like it's that it rings true in your life, or if it's like, I don't even know what that was. That has nothing to do with me. So I'm really asking for that from you guys. I'm going to go back and read all of these comments after we're done. So feel free to leave me a big old comment, and rest assured that I'll go back and read it. Wow, that was a big fly. Did you guys see that? Big, huge fly. That was weird. Oh, I got it, unfortunately. Sorry for any of you that are hurt when a fly is killed, but that thing was scaring me. Thanks, Julie. Okay, Cassandra. All right, you know what to do, girl. You start thinking about your life, thinking about what's going on. I want you to concentrate on your energy, where you're feeling blocked, if you're having any challenges right now, if there's something you're trying to accomplish, if there's something that you're worried about. Like I said, I don't tell fortunes. I just try to read people's energy, and maybe in the reading of the energy, the cards will suggest possible answers for you. So concentrate on them as I'm shuffling. Really beam your energy toward me. I want to soak these cards in your energy so that they can tell us their story. So I'm feeling good. So I'm feeling like I'm ready to go ahead and do your spread. Oh, I'm glad, Sheila. Thank you. Okay, I see you, Champagne. All right, Cassandra, here we go. All right, here's your main card. Whoops, woo! My cards just jumped out of my hand. They're feeling all energetic tonight. You know, these are wonderful cards. They have really good grip. They feel great. But there's a lot of them, and sometimes they get all anxious. So now we're looking for your modifier cards. Here's one. This one. Now we're going to get a motivator support card. It's this one. And now we're going to get a modifier card, the one that kind of presses down on you, kind of gives you the final word about some stuff. And it's the last one. I think that's the third time tonight the last card in the deck is wanted to be heard. Okay. All right, Cassandra, here we go. This is your main card. It is the opportunity card. That's the 9 of Diamonds. The opportunity card, this is a chance to improve and to become more than you already are. It is about overcoming a challenge. It's about advancement. It is positive change, and it has to do with money or resources. So this is a moving forward card, moving into a better position. There is a challenge you have to overcome in doing so, but if you overcome that challenge, you can expect advancement and positivity, and you can expect a better position in money or resources. So that's your main card. Let's see what your modifiers are. You have the 10 of Spades, which is the Champion card. Now, the Champion card speaks to winning against adversity and your own limitations, to overcome, to win, to be rewarded for hard work. So, you've got some challenges. You have some things you have to overcome. It shows up here and it shows up here. But if you work hard, if you put your mind, body, and spirit into getting past this adversity, you will be rewarded in the end. You will overcome this thing. All right, now we have the 2 of Spades. The 2 of Spades is the Discovery card. Now, the Discovery card is something found or learned for the first time. It is new possibilities. It is a solved mystery. So, let's stop for a second and take a look at this. These 3 cards all speak to something new. They all speak to moving on. To new possibilities. This card speaks to a mystery that is going to be solved. A question you have had about something, and that something, the answer will come to you. And when the answer does, it's going to allow you to move into this new space of opportunity, of resource, of money, of new possibilities. Okay, let's see what's pushing up underneath you. What's pushing up underneath you is the Innocence card. Now, the Innocence card is all about looking at life with a mind unaffected by time. It's about a child or children. It's about kind-heartedness, freedom from fault or guilt. I don't know how this plays in. I need to find out what's behind here. So let's look at your top card. Your top card is introspection. That is the 8 of Spades. Introspection talks to reflecting on yourself. This suggests that the answer that you seek in order to overcome what you need to overcome, that answer is inside you. You already know the answer. You already know the answer to this mystery. You know it. You just have to look inside. Um, reflect on this while I get another drink of water. All right. Pressing up on this moving forward that you have to do, and this mystery or this question that needs to be answered. You know it's inside yourself, but pressing up on it is the Innocence card. The Innocence card is suggesting to me that whatever this question is, the answer to it is something clean. It is something what is this saying? What is this saying? It's something clean. It's something kind. The answer is freedom from guilt or from fault. So once this answer is revealed, the answer to this mystery here is revealed to you, and it seems to be a good, positive answer. It seems to be. Then that's going to blast you forward. You're going to be able to move forward from this place of stuckness that you are. You know how to move forward. You know how to overcome the things you have to overcome. That's in you already. So now you have to trust yourself, and you need to do it. That is what this spread says to me. Now, like I said, I'm not a fortune teller. I cannot tell you what to do. This, for all intents and purposes, this is for entertainment only. So as you move forward and answer questions in your life, know that these cards are just a guide. They're just a guide about how you might move forward. Okay, there you go. Cassandra, your reading is done. Please leave me a detailed comment if you can, as big a comment as you want to leave anyway, about if this seemed to answer anything for you. I know you gave me a bit of a preview to a question that you've been having, and I don't know that this spread answered that or not in your life. I have no idea. I just know that this is what the cards wanted to say to you tonight. Okay, so yes, I did. I noticed that, Bev. I did. When I go back, I'm going to put everybody's comments kind of together and read through so that I get the full answer to the full complement of things you wanted to say to me. So yeah, I will. Okay. Now we have someone new who's come in, and that is Champagne. Champagne, you are here still, right? If you are, I'm just going to tell you what you need to do. You've probably already heard this, but I want you to concentrate on these cards as I'm shuffling them. Well, no. I don't mean that. I mean, don't concentrate on the cards. Concentrate on yourself. Concentrate on your energy, blockages you might be having, challenges you might be having, places you might be stuck, or places where everything is flowing fine. I mean, all readings don't have to be an answer to some bad question. They can be a reflection of all that is going good in some aspect of your life. So I just want you to kind of open up. I keep saying open your neck chakra. I have no idea why. I don't know what a neck chakra is, but for some reason I have been told to tell you to open your neck chakra. Release your energy so that you can beam it my way, and we can saturate these cards with your energy, and they can tell us the story that they want to tell. So I'm ready. Champagne, if you're ready, I think we can get going. Looks like we might be having some stuttering on the video. I can't quite tell. And I'm going to just pause for just a minute or two. I'm going to get a drink of water, and then we'll do your spread, Champagne. Okay. All right, so Champagne, here we go. I need to draw your main card first. This is your main card. It's a thing that is centermost in some aspect of your life. Now we're going to get your kind of modifier cards. Whoops. Nope, we're not. We have to put these back in. They jumped out. That's not okay. Cards are jumpy. Cards are jumpy. They're not always jumpy, but they are jumpy tonight. Okay. Okay, here's a modifier here. Again, it doesn't matter which side of your main card the modifiers are on. They have the same degree of strength. All right. Okay, this is a modifier. Now we're going to get the card that's kind of supports you, your support card. That's this one. And Champagne, if you could give me a little shout out, let me know you're still there, or if somebody could let me know if Champagne is still there. That would be helpful. Okay, now we're going to draw your top card. Here it is. Oops. All right. I'm not getting a comment feed, you guys. It stopped with Cassandra saying, yeah, could be me. I'm anxious to find out. So I'm not sure if anybody else has said or if I've got a delay. So I'm going to just move forward with Champagne's reading. All right. Champagne, this is your main card. It is the Ten of Hearts. It's the Harmony card. That's kind of a nice card to draw as your main card. It is the balance between your emotions and your thoughts. It is your emotional equilibrium. It is a balanced life, and it also speaks to empathy. So we've got balance, and we've got empathy, we've got harmony as the main component of something that's going on in your life. All right. Now we have turmoil, which is the exact opposite. Turmoil, trouble. This is a state of great disturbance, disorder, instigated by people or events. It's dishonesty. Okay, Champagne, I see you there. So we have harmony and balance, and right next to it is this trouble, and this trouble is instigated by others or by events. It's disorder, it's dishonesty. All right, let's see what this one is. Okay, this is the Jack of Diamonds. Now, the Jack of Diamonds is the morning herald. It is a person. This person is a messenger of something new and good. This is someone who's bringing a most wanted object or money or resources of some kind. So something good is coming. You've got some good harmony and balance in your life, but you've got this trouble card over here, which is interesting. Let's see what else is going on. We have the Ten of Diamonds. The Ten of Diamonds is a separation card. This card is about parting and moving to the next level. This is pushing on you and suggesting that you need to move forward in order for this to come. This separation card is about the end of something and the beginning of something better. It's a success card. So we've got this good stuff coming your way, stuff that you really want. We have this card pushing you towards moving to the next level in your life. Something is ending, but something better is happening. There's success coming your way. You've got this trouble card over here, suggesting that someone or something is threatening your acquisition of this wonderful thing. It's threatening your harmony. It's threatening your balance. This trouble over here. It's threatening your emotional equilibrium, and it's threatening I don't know if it's threatening your empathy. I'm not getting that. I don't think it's threatening empathy. I think it's threatening, like I said, your emotional equilibrium and your balanced life, especially as it pertains to the balance of your thoughts and your emotions. So, let's see what this position says. All right. Again, we have the Champion, and the Champion. The Champion is winning against adversity and your own limitations. It's overcoming your limitations in order to win, and it's to be rewarded for your hard work. So let's take a look. You are, at least in part, you are balanced between your mind and your emotions. Hang on, I need a drink of water. But you're in a state of flux. You need to move forward. You need to move forward in order to maintain this balance of your life. You need to separate yourself from something down here, and move forward into something new. You will achieve success if you are willing to go ahead and do this movement. There is someone who's bringing something to your life that's going to enhance your movement forward. It's this person here who's bringing something it's something that is new, and something that's good, and something that you really want. So you've got trouble over here. Trouble is pressing on you, and it's making it difficult for you to sort out what you need to sort out in order to be able to accept this gift. All right? Okay, now, in order for you to block this or deal with it, to face this separation, this new thing that you need to face in order to move forward, in order to be in a position to accept this new stuff, it's going to take some work. And you are having to overcome a limitation. Okay, let me tell you what this feels like to me. This feels like complacency, like you have been in this spot for a while. This nice spot of being balanced, and everything feels good. You're not being challenged. But this is coming up, this thing that you want, this experience, this object is coming up. And in order to be able to accept it, you are going to have to be willing to move out of this place. You're going to have to be willing to willing to go through the discomfort of parting and moving and allowing something to end so that you can move into something better. This trouble, I feel like it's outside of you. It's outside voices that are yapping at you and telling you, don't move out of here. Why fix it if it ain't broke? You know, that kind of, those kinds of voices. But here, if you're willing to put in the work to overcome what's holding you back here and to ignore these people, you will move into a new place, bringing this gift along with you, and you will regain whatever lack of harmony occurs as you do the work to move into this new spot. This is coming back to you, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so there you go, Champagne. That's what this looks like to me. Oh, sorry, knocked over the setup. I wish you guys could see my setup. It's hilarious. I've got you balanced on a selfie stick that's stuck down inside a glass pitcher that's being held down with citrus fruit as ballast. It's really funny. I should take a picture of it and post it. Okay, so Champagne, again, leave me a nice big message if you can. I see that you said that it seemed true to your life, and that is super cool. I'm glad. You can leave a much longer comment if you want to. I'm going to go back and read everybody's comments. Let's see. I think we have some new people moving in. We have Valentina Fernandez, who has come into the readings. We have Catherine Wilson, Ramona, who has come into the readings and would like one. Okay, Catherine, you asked first. Valentina, if you want a reading, just let me know. I'm going to go ahead and do Catherine first. Ramona first, and then you will be next if you want a reading. Okay, so Ramona, hi. Thanks for joining us. I'll be happy to do a reading for you. And after Valentina, then I'm going to need to stop for the night because I'm losing my voice. But I'll be doing this again, you guys. So, subscribe to my channel and do that little thingy so that you get the notification that will tell you when the next one of these is coming up, and you can join and get a reading. So that's going to be the best way for you to figure out when they're going to happen. Okay, so okie dokie, Ramona. Now this is what I want you to do. I want you to concentrate on your life, things that are going on, challenges you might be having, or joys. Every reading is not about overcoming a challenge necessarily, although most of us have challenges, and the cards always want to speak to the challenges for some reason. Anyhow, I want you to think about those things. Concentrate on that stuff in your life right now. Just kind of open up your mind and let it fill with, the stuff that's been bugging you. I want you to try to beam that energy my way. We want to saturate these cards so that they can tell us the story that they want to tell. So while you're doing that, I need to get another drink of water. Okay, Ramona. Okay. Okay, all right. So here we go. I'm going to do your spread now. First, we're going to draw your main card. It's this one. Now we're going to draw the two modifying cards that sit on either side of it. This one And this one. Now we're going to draw the bottom card, the one that is sort of a motivator card. This one. And now we're going to draw your top card, the one that kind of sits on you and presses down onto your energy. It can be positive or negative. We only know once we start reading them. And it's this card. All right. Here we go. Here we go, Ramona. Can we see those cards? I think we can. Okay, here's your main card. Your main card is the Persona card. Now, this card has come up several times tonight. It is the Six of Diamonds. The Persona card is about your personality that you project to other people. It's about your relationship with society and the way that you appear to others. Okay, so let's see what the other cards have to say. All right, here is the Anima card. The Anima card is the Nine of Clubs, and it has to do with getting in touch with your emotions, thinking about them and sharing them, communicating your emotions. It has a feminine, it comes from a feminine place. It's got a feminine energy. All right. So let's see what this one is. Wow, you guys. How many times has the anger card jumped out at us tonight? What, this is like number 6? Probably? I can't believe this. Number 5 or 6. All right, so let's just take a peek at this as it sits. This is about how you're perceived by others. Your social face, okay? It is a projection of your personality. It's something you actively project onto society. It's how you appear to other people as you actively project yourself. Here we go with this feminine energy here. I don't know if it's coming out of you personally or if it is somebody else, but the Anima card is, like I said, it's about getting in touch with your emotions and sharing your emotions. Now, this is just an aside, but sometimes these two cards can fight one another, and what I mean by that is we often have trouble socially in how we project who we are onto others. Often we do it because our emotions are, we want to hide them. We don't want to be truthful about them. We're afraid of being vulnerable. So we put on this face to society. I don't know if that's what's going on with you right now. I'm just telling you, a lot of times these cards will show up together and they kind of speak that to one another. Here we have this anger card. I really feel like this is your anger. Sometimes this anger can be coming from outside of you, but it really feels like your anger. Okay, now let's take a look at this bottom card. Bottom card, I call this a motivator or a support card. It pushes up out of your past. It pushes up out of your personality. Sometimes it can be completely not about you at all. It could be other people or other situations pushing at you. But generally it feels like it has something to do with you and your past and your personhood. And in this case, it feels that way to me. And again, this is the Chief of the Earth. All right. The Chief of the Earth card. This is a natural leader. Somebody who leads by example. And this is a person too, incidentally. This is a face card. So this is either you, or it's a part of you, or it is someone else in your life. This natural leader leads by example. It's a strong leader. It's a committed leader, an authoritarian. But this leader is also trustworthy. This leader also carries with it of course, a masculine energy, but it also carries with it wealth. So this is often about family, guiding family. It's often about having to put yourself aside while you do what's best for your clan or your tribe or your family. But in order to kind of fill this out, we need to know what's here. All right. Here we have the Harmony card. The Harmony card just came up in the last reading. Wow. Isn't that interesting? That is interesting. Let's see it. Let's see if we can figure this out. Like I said though, the Harmony card, and it's a balance card. It's the balance between your emotions and your thoughts. It suggests an emotional equilibrium, a balanced life. It also speaks to the idea of empathy. So let's look at this. Central to something in your life is how others perceive you. You are being influenced. You're being influenced, and I feel like, oh shoot, I can't tell if this is you or if this is someone else. I feel like it's you. It's about you getting in touch with your emotions and sharing them. And it comes from a feminine place. Whether you're a man or a woman, it comes from a feminine place, just like this comes from a masculine place. I feel this anger. I feel like this anger, there's a split in this anger. Some of this anger is yours, and some of this anger is coming from somebody else or other people. So you're holding some of this anger, and other people are feeling some of this anger. And I feel like it has something to do with you not coming clean about how you feel about something. You're projecting a person that isn't truly self-revealing. And in some instance of your life, you need to be self-disclosing about what's going on here. Someone is urging you. I don't feel like this is you. I feel like there's someone or perhaps it could even be ancestral. Something in your family. Someone who has a lot of authority, who knows how to lead, who knows how to be self-disclosing, who knows how to not get offended. This person is pressuring you to get your anger under control and get your emotions under control, in that you need to know what they are, you need to face them, and you need to be willing to share them with other people. If those things all fall into place, then what you can expect is a rebalancing of your emotions and your thoughts. You can expect a new emotional equilibrium. You can expect your life to balance out better than it has been. And this is your reward for being willing to do the work, to tell people the truth about what's going on with you, and to swallow this anger. Let it go. Don't swallow it. Let it go. Just let it go. You need to not experience this so that you can do these two things cleanly. Something, a father or a father figure, a boss, a grandfather, or a particularly strong grandmother, somebody in your past has given you the key to being strong and to doing what you have to do. And here's your reward. Okay, there you go, Ramona. That's what your spread is saying to me tonight. Just like with everyone else, I'm asking you to leave me a nice long comment. Let me know if any of this resonated with you in any part of your life, or if if it didn't. It really helps me to know how people are responding. Um, okay, Valentina's back with us, I see. Um, and thank you, Ramona, for letting me do your reading. I'm honored to do your reading. Okay, all right, Valentina, you are back. Um, I Like I said, Valentina is going to be the last reading for tonight, just simply because I'm not going to be able to talk very much longer. So I just took a sip of water. All right. So Valentina, sorry, I'm chewing ice. Hang on. Okay. Concentrate on your life. Concentrate on your any challenges you're having, any blocks in your energy, or for that matter, any freedoms in your energy, any joys in your energy, just whatever is going on in your life. Like I said, we don't always have to talk about bad things that are happening or challenges, but I will say that the cards almost always want to find your challenges. They want to seek them out and they want to talk about them. So, yes, Valentina is the last reading, yes. Um, so I just kind of open your mind to let that energy flow. I keep saying, and I just, this probably sounds so dumb, but I keep saying, open your neck chakra. There's something about the neck chakra that needs to be loosened up and opened up, cracked open, so that I can get a whole lot of energy coming from you, and they can soak these cards, and the cards can tell the story they want to tell. Boy, I think I've come up with a little scripted line, huh? Soaking the cards and having them tell the story they want to tell. I didn't script that line. I just keep saying it over and over. It seems appropriate. Okay, Valentina. Okay, now let me answer your question. First of all, I am not a fortune teller. I can't tell you. I can't answer anything specific about love. However, you can think about that and try to beam that to me. I try to pick up on energy in your life, particularly where you're having some sort of a blockage. And sometimes the cards, like tonight, they have been giving some really specific answers to unasked questions, you know. So if love is what you're interested in, then I want you to concentrate on that and try to send that to me. Okay. I wish I could, answer like specific questions about like you and Philippe or whatever. But I don't, I don't feel that that's my strength, and I don't want to tell you something that doesn't feel honest. So, so I guess it's up to you guys to send your energy to me and see if the cards can answer your unasked questions, the questions that are in your mind and in your heart and in your spirit. So, all right. Okay, so here we go. Okay, Valentina. Here we go. I need one more shuffle. All right. Okay, there we go. Now I feel like I can do this. That's okay. There's no such thing as the wrong question, and you can ask me any questions you want. I just need to try to. I just want to be honest about how I feel, what I feel I can actually do. That's your main card. I don't want to. I don't want to pretend like I'm. Just. You know what I mean? I don't even have words to explain it. I just want to be honest about these readings. Whether they're real or not, whether they resonate or not, they're coming out of a place of honesty within me, if that makes any sense. And I can honestly say that I can't tell the future. If I could, I would have won the lottery and had the biggest animal shelter ever built in the United States, and I would be saving all sorts of dogs, kittens, and Honduran children. That's what I'd be doing. Putting everybody back together with their beloveds. That would be my life's work. Okay. Here we go. All right. Here we go. This is your main card, Valentina. Your main card is it's a face card, so it's a person, and it is it's the Herald of Discovery. The Herald of Discovery is a person who promotes interest for something. It's an explorer, a visionary. It can be a visitor from abroad. It's a sign that something new is coming. It can also be a boyfriend. Now, this Herald of Discovery could be coming up from inside of you. It could be part of you, but most likely it isn't. Most likely it is another person, probably a male, and this person grabs your interest about something. This person is someone with whom you can explore. It's someone with whom you can share a vision. It is a sign that something new is coming. Okay? So, here we have the Queen of Desire. The Queen of Desire, Queen of Spades. This is the embodiment of female empowerment. This is about a sexual partner. It's an erotic power. It is a girlfriend. Now, this could be you or it could be somebody else. I think it's you, but I'm not really certain. I think this is somebody else, but I'm not really certain. Let me continue the reading. Oh, we have the Seven of Diamonds. The Seven of Diamonds is the pain card. The pain card has come up once before tonight, and what it represents is intense discomfort, often caused by damaging stimuli, health problems, illness, or injury. So this tends to be a pain that arises up out of your own body, but it can also be a pain that's inflicted upon you by somebody else. It can be a psychic pain. The damaging stimuli could be some rumor that you hear, or somebody being honest with you and hurting your feelings, or somebody lying to you and hurting your feelings. This pain is not always physical, but it's often physical. So here we have what feels like a couple, and we have pain. Let's see what this support kind of motivator is. Oh, we've got the Harmony card again. It's another one that's come up quite a bit tonight. And the Harmony card is the balance between your emotions and your thoughts. It's about emotional equilibrium. It's about a balanced life. And it also speaks to the condition of empathy, caring for others. This is in a bottom position. It's sort of pushing at you to resolve something that's going on here. That feels to me like a couple's issue. It feels. Oh well, I don't know. I want to see this card before I tell you more about how it feels. But this card is pushing you towards resolution, because this card wants your life to be balanced. This card wants you to have emotional equilibrium between what you think and what you feel, which is often what we need to do in a relationship. If you feel too much, you can end up screaming at your partner, always. If you think too much, you can end up not sharing enough. So I don't know. That's how it's feeling so far. So let's take a look at this, see what it has to say. This is the foresight card. Foresight card. This is the Three of Hearts. Now, the foresight card, which is kind of pushing down on you, it is the gift of perceiving hidden aspects in the world. This is a mystical strength that you have, and it speaks to an event in the future. All right. So now let's just take a look and see what this seems to reveal. You got a problem with this guy. This is you. You're right next to the guy. The guy's important. There's pain that is around this relationship. Which, by the way, does not have to be a sexual relationship or even an intimate relationship. This could be with a best friend who's a man or has masculine energy. I don't know. This feels like man-woman stuff to me, but I'm not positive. Up here you have this card, down here you have this card that is pressing on you to deal with this thing so that you can regain harmony in your life. You can regain balance in your life. The foresight card is also pressuring you to think outside just what your head has to say and to try to perceive the hidden aspects of what might be going on here. This is all about your mystical strength, your ability to see beyond just your senses. It also suggests that there is an event in the future that you're moving toward. And in order to get there, you have to deal with this. You have to deal with what's going on between you. And you have to let this balance, this harmony, reoccur back into your life so that you can move to this position, this mystical position, or rather this event in the future that is aided by your own intuition, your intuitive mystical strengths and abilities to understand this issue that's going on here. All right, there you go, Valentina. That's what this spread says to me. It speaks clearly of love to me. And I really would like to know if it sounds reasonable to you. Okay, that's all right. You can. I don't speak very, very good Spanish, or if you speak Spanish, or Portuguese. If you speak Portuguese, I can't tell by your name, but just that's okay. Just go ahead and say what you need to say. Okay, I'm reading your comments. Okay. All right. So, in reading your comments, Valentina, it feels like this. There is pain between you and this man. There is something you guys have to get through in order for harmony. Not you guys. No. Let me rephrase that. There's something that you, Valentina, personally needs to get through in order for that harmony to come back into your life. That thing you're getting through may or may not include this man. I mean, he is central to your problem right now, but in order to move into a place of harmony, he may or may not move with you. But you, using your own intuitive abilities, you need to answer this question for yourself. And it's feeling like you may have to leave this man behind. I don't know. I could be dead wrong on that. I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to tell you what the cards feel like to me. But whether you stay with this man and you move forward into harmony, or you break with this man and you move alone into harmony, into a new situation where you can have love again, whichever way you go, it's all predicated on your personal mystical power that you must believe in yourself. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're brokenhearted. And I hope, all I can say is I hope and pray that you get through this in a way that gives you closure and comfort, and you're able to rebuild and move away from the pain as quickly as possible. You know, that's what I'm hoping for you. Okay, you guys, all 9 of you that are still here, thank you so very, very much for joining me. My voice has given out, and please, if you want to continue coming to these, these open readings, which I'm going to do for a while, please subscribe and click on the little bell thing so that you know when one is coming up. And I'll usually give you about 3 days notice to let you know that one is coming up in the future. So, all right, bye-bye, everybody. Thanks again for joining me. This was so much fun. I am going to go now, and I'm going to read all of your comments. So bye-bye. See if I know how to turn this off or not. I'm not sure.